How you doing Thursday night? Thursday
Ow, ow.
night. Oh man. How we doing, ladies?
Doing
Whoop,
good.
whoop. We rocking. We rolling.
Whoop.
It is
I've got
Thursday.
It's
Yeah,
Thursday. We got
hey.
Kat in the house. We got Ella here. We got
whoop.
there's Crafty, but she's there. We got Johnny.
Let's
Man.
Okay, so last night, right?
Hey guys. Yeah.
Last night, first of all, half the players couldn't be there. Yes, ma'am.
Wednesday night, like the newest group.
Wednesday night I had to start over because
That's-
they all died. So Seti's been calling
is-
them the do-overs.
Okay.
So they're like
They've-
level
They've
4.
turned into the Doovers.
Dupers.
The Doovers. And,
Perfect.
Nice.
so last night, half the players couldn't be there. One player was at a concert. Duke! One player was, what? What do you want? There's nothing in that hand, dude. I moved them over to this hand.
Somebody give finger
Dude,
treats.
stop. I will move there. Come on camera. Okay?
Johnny redeemed a tank.
Johnny
treat.
redeemed it. You get a treat already. Can you believe
Let's
that?
go.
You already get your treat. Are we
That's
doing
what I like.
cashews or are we going to do bacon flavored carryout?
Yeah,
Cashews, you haven't had
sure.
those in a couple days. Watch out. Johnny said you get treat. Move, big guy. I actually had to go out and buy cashews the other day because Mama said he gets no more cashews from her. So, but because Trelios actually paid an extra $5 for the week and said, go get Tank some treats. So, yesterday I stopped at Dollar General and picked up some cashews for about $5.
Nice.
Okay. So last night, right? Half the players are gone. And finally at like 7:45, shortly before the 8s, maybe it was 7:30. Anyway, Dave shows up. So now they have 4, right? And they'd already decided they wanted to speed run Gloamwood Manor's second floor because the plants were getting closer and closer to taking over the whole home. Now, for those of you who don't know, the Doovers, because they had to start over, they've all been through Death House. So I created a whole new house that's called Gloamwood Manor. And I created a whole backstory for this family. I have sprinkled in a little bit of, history between Peregrine Gloamwood and Gustav Durst, like letters that they've exchanged together and stuff like that. And Peregrine is a botanist alchemist. And just think Feed Me Seymour, okay? I mean, he is all about the plants and them just taking over Barovia. The problem is they're taking over the home. And that's what's happening. So they're like, we have to hurry up and get to the basement because they got clues and everything. So they want to hurry up and get down there. But they want to finish checking and clearing the second floor. And as they walk into the one study, there sits Peregrine himself, skeletal, remained looking zombie almost, sitting in his chair at his desk. Realize the Doovers have a paladin and 2 clerics in their party. So there's a whole lot of praying, there's a whole lot of, blessing remains and everything else. And as one of them went to go bless the remains, he was aghast. Not the player, the Peregrine is aghast. At one point in time, 3 players were laying there on the ground. I mean, we had death saves. Realize these people were only 2nd level. And they were having their asses handed to them, left and right. So yeah, Wednesday night, almost got TPK'd again. It was crazy. Crazy.
Jeez.
Yeah. So, geez, sorry to hear that, friend. What are we listening? What are we sorry to hear? Oh.
Johnny said, the house that, or his house that got destroyed by a tornado, it's finally getting demolished.
Oh my gosh.
And they're doing a asbestos demo.
Okay. Right on. Right on that he's buying a new one, not that. So, anyway, we have 5 of you here this week. We don't have Erica. Erica is busy with school stuff with her work. Not to be confused with Corbin, who has to leave an hour early on Thursdays because of school, because she's getting edumacated. She's smarticle, and yeah, kind of. Okay. You guys just wanted. I don't know what just happened, but you went away. You covered up your face, and therefore the book went away too. That's your education? That's your school stuff? You know, I was somewhere deep down here, I was hoping that was like game notes.
Game notes too. And I'm like, wow, that's a lot of notes for a shopping session.
Yeah, I was gonna say.
Can we get most of a recap, Corbin, and then Kelsey will take over?
A calligraphy pen for this, so it makes note-taking fun, and somehow I think this might be the hack.
There you go.
There we go.
We fixed it.
PhD, be weird. There it is. Okay, cool. Hello, everybody, and welcome to session 54 of the Siren Sisterhood. Last session, what you missed is not a ton of stuff because we had so many people gone and hopping in and out. So we basically did a little bit of a retcon since there aren't any shopping centers in Kresk. We stepped back just a little bit in time to be able to do some shopping with Emery and with Babs here. She got some cool boots with the fur and like a cool jacket and stuff that'll mesh well with her like barbarian armor basically, so that way she's able to go back and forth from Kresk without freezing to death, which is always a good thing. Emery also got a new outfit. We talked to Yalov, who runs the, I want to say, the Mickens store, I think, is something like that. But let's see here.
Muckin.
That was close. So yeah, that took up about, like, I want to say the first-ish of the session, and then in the second half, we were able to accomplish 2 more things. Remy and everyone else went with her to go and talk with the Burgermeister in Vallaki to basically give him a really quick catch-up session on everything politically that we were doing with Kresk and all of the favors basically that we're trading with each other to try and build some kind of alliance and to help Kresk build and be able to ship some of the stuff that they create and like make a trade route between the 2 towns, and then also help Vallaki with their overpopulation and underpay problem. So far, the Burgermeister of Vallaki wasn't terribly on board. He was more concerned on whether or not he gets to keep his fair share of the money, to which we basically just said, yeah, we'll have to discuss that as a council because you're just one of these people on the council and we all have equal say. And speaking of equal say, I think also that we should be able to trade our almost exclusive rights to trade with the Vistani and use that as a bargaining chip with Kresk to basically try and like get Vallaki more resources. And the Burgermeister basically said, oh, but the rich people here in Vallaki, they almost have exclusive rights to trade with the Vistani. And I'm like, oh man, that's going to be terrible. That has to change. Then the rich people won't be able to get more rich, and the poor people will be better off. What a terrible, like, series of events. How will we fix this? Dun dun dun. So yeah, we did not take him seriously at all, and he's not too happy, but we don't care, because we're a council. Anyway, after that, Sylvia was basically just wandering Valaki by herself for a bit when she came across Rictavio, and they basically discuss his big kitty Shiva and where he's been hiding her, and a little bit more about who, not necessarily Rictavio, but who Van Richten is, because we kind of know about that, but we've never officially talked to him about his own identity. It usually comes from Esmeralda or other NPCs. And Sylvia wanted to get a better idea of why he has a secret identity and why he's cooped up here in Valaki, and what exactly does he have that he wants to do here in Barovia? Is he trying to leave like the rest of us? And the answer is no, he's here on purpose. So Van Richten, the story behind that is that his son in a nether universe basically got human trafficked here, like the rest of us. And he was sold to a vampire and later became a vampire himself. Van Richten went on a quest to go and try and save his son, but by the time he got there, he was already turned. So Van Richten killed him himself. Because monsters are monsters, regardless who they used to be. And ever since then, he's blamed the Vistani for human trafficking his son. Which, yeah, a little bit understandable, but he takes it a little bit more to the extreme where he wants to wipe out all the Vistani. And Sylvia kind of tried to see where his head was at with that, because that didn't quite fly. And he's basically just said, well, we can talk about it with the rest of your sisterhood later, I guess. I'm already not super on board with what you did with Baba Yaga and the deals you're making with her, so quite honestly, I think we need to have a talk anyway. So they kind of just agreed to meet up in Kresk in a few days when the rest of us make our way back there to discuss alliance plans of sorts. And that was basically the end of session 54. Welcome to session 55. No? I missed a thing? Cool.
Because you had to bow out. You missed the last
Yeah.
hour.
Yeah.
Pura?
Yes, love.
Does Van Richten know, because I wasn't there, does he know that we just have to kill Strahd and then the vampirism goes away? Does he not know that?
Well, the funny thing about that is that Van Richten was basically implying that Strahd has a phylactery. He has an
For the-
external heart that we have to stab.
Oh, no, he wasn't implying. He just straight up said, yeah, that thing is existent.
that's
It's
the
the
thing.
giant's heart that we need to go and stab before we stab him. So,
Okay.
it's in his castle.
Okay.
Yeah, so we have to go stab the giant heart, and then we have to go to his castle and stab him in a very specific way, and then Brian shows up.
Okay, cool. So, does Van Richten know where in the castle that would be, or do we have to go talk to Doru again?
No, he does not know where it is. Or if
We
he did,
as a
he did not
party
mention it.
know that if Strahd were to die, like, Doru wouldn't be a vampire anymore. So does Van Richten not know that? And he just killed his son anyway? Or, like, was it before he actually did any research?
Oh,
that he killed his son?
that was many, 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 many years ago.
For sure.
Yeah. Better
But I have a
question.
feeling he killed his son without doing any research.
Better moral question that we can bring up to him later. Does he recognize that the plot of this group of people took this one thing from me and I can never let that go is the plot of what happened to all the female Dusk Elves? And that he's going to repeat the exact same thing that Strahd did?
Guess we're gonna
See?
find out.
We'll see. We have to talk to him, because he's going to kill the Vistani in 2 days.
Oh, good. And did we not also bring up the fact that he saved Esmeralda's parents, or at least didn't kill them, to prevent orphans, but then is going to go out and kill children?
Hey, do you want to bring this up with him when we get in the game?
I would, but I also want the rest of us thinking about it, so Corbin's not the only one trying to make up arguments.
Fair.
So what happened in the last hour?
Yeah, what happened in the last hour, Kelsey?
So in the last hour, it was just me and Caden having it down the way. So we fast forwarded in time to where we left off at the restorative pool in Kresk and decided to go talk to Brother Whelm because we had figured out that Mishka's toxin is somehow contaminating the restorative pool. So we go talk to Brother Whelm. We decide to dig Mishka his own pool. Pure SR you used to create water spell. And then Sylvia used a detect poison spell on the water in the well. And we learned that the water in the well was not contaminated. So Emery sent her arcane eye down into the well and followed it the whole way to the restorative pool, where basically there is a filter that is all gunked up and needs to be cleaned. Because it's such a concentrated mess of the toxin or of the slime that is secreted from Mishka's self that is what is contaminating the restorative pool.
The filters got clogged, and now the clog is rotting.
Yes.
And it's poisoning the rest of the water. So we need to go clean the clog. Excellent job. Excellent job, Emery.
Did you mention how you made a cute little pool for Mishka?
Yeah.
It's
on a slant and everything. And then he wanted his bucket.
Yeah, he gets to have the
His
bucket.
bucket. So you have to get a new bucket for the well.
Yeah, so if you look at the map, the blue section over here is now Mishka's pool. And yes, we did put clay on the bottom to reinforce it so that the water doesn't leak out.
Kaden was saying that she wants to go get the Vistani to go get rubber ducks from another plane of existence for him.
Heck yeah, I do.
What is the function of a rubber duck?
Just a toy.
He needs it.
We're going to pay a Vistani to go to Dollar Tree and get a bag of rubber ducks.
Yes, exactly.
Yeah, we are.
Count that one. Count it. Count it. Count
The
it.
only other thing that I would add is that Seti flexed his girl dad muscles.
You did.
To the point where there were people in chat wanting to know what was happening. That they didn't understand. that I was saying words, but they didn't understand what the words were.
Funny.
Understandable, carry on.
You're like, what is this?
Yeah. So, we're picking up where you all 5 of you, are here in Kresk, up at the monastery. Is there anything you had pressing, anything you wanted to do before I long rest you for the night to start the new day?
What was he doing?
Why, what?
Was I just following him? Was I just following everybody?
Yeah, you were just there with everyone. And
you needed a nap.
Yeah, we put you to sleep. Sorry.
Listen, I work really hard in this group, okay?
Go ahead, Corbin.
Get all defensive.
Yeah, I'll go find some spare clothes so that way Mimi can go and hang out with Slime Boy.
That's a great idea. That's a great idea. There are some clothes that may or may not have been on dead people that the abbot was using.
That's what he's for.
For his, yes. Prestidigitation.
No.
Thank you.
Okay.
Nope.
By the way,
Should we go talk to Esmeralda?
In about 45 minutes, my alarm is going to go off because it'll be 7:15,
Control.
and I have something I have to do.
Okay.
It's very important. I understand.
It'll only take a couple moments, but
Do we even know what it
You have
is?
to take.
I could tell you now, but I don't want anyone out there in TV land to be prepared for what I have to do.
Okay.
It has to do with a
Ominous.
certain thing that's happening on a certain channel in a certain
Oh.
Discord
Oh, I see.
that.
Okay.
Yes, let's keep the thing secret, but
But give clues
Let's
to the
tell
point where
everybody.
people can
Yeah.
figure it out. Yeah,
yeah.
exactly.
Not at all.
So,
I have no idea what's happening.
You're a man. I recognize that you're a man, but my first thought was, oh, he has to take his birth control.
That's. I was like, it's time for birth control. Dude.
Whenever one of my friends' random alarms goes off at like 7:30, 8 o'clock in the evening, I'm like, oh, they gotta take that birth control.
Take your birth control.
That is awesome. I do have my medication alarm, but it goes off at 2:30 in the afternoon.
Whenever just a random alarm goes off, I'm like, oh, is it birth control? Go take it. Hurry up.
All right, ready, guys?
Oh, more clues, more like secret stuff that I can't totally and completely go into detail about, even though none of the people matter. None of the people that can't find out are watching. No, none of the. That's what I meant by matter. She had her first ultrasound yesterday, and she has ultrasound pictures. And it is definitely a heartbeat. Yes, it's a heartbeat.
Congratulations.
And he was like, I can't believe that's a heartbeat, and we created that, and it's just so adorable, so adorable.
Oh my goodness.
So yeah, so she finally told him. Only one of her sisters knew.
The internet knew before her sisters?
My internet friends knew before other sisters did. She just told her other sisters Wednesday when she had the ultrasound. Yesterday when she had the ultrasound, is when she told her other two sisters. And when she told my dad and his girlfriend. So, and one sister was overjoyed. The younger sister who plays D&D, overjoyed. The older sister, not as overjoyed, but we knew that there'd be some jealousy there because right now she's the only one that has kids. So, but anyway, okay, let's play now. So Mimi, because you have clothes for the night, Mimi hangs out with what is his name again? Slytherin. I can look him up.
It's on the map, I guess. If that happens.
It is
Wreck-It? Or
Wreck-It. Yeah,
Okay.
Wreck-It the Boneless. So Mimi actually hangs out with Wreck-It almost all night long, just hanging out, trying to show him things, trying to teach him how to like look like different things. At one point in time, somebody had to correct her because she was teaching him how to look like inanimate objects. And that wasn't the point.
Exact opposite.
She just thought it was cool that she had a friend that could look
She's
like a
like, look, you could be a chair.
That's adorable.
But yeah, it was weird for you because you're so used to Remy. I mean, even though it's been a few weeks, you've gotten used to not having to change. You've gotten used to when something's uncomfortable and you just think about how something's uncomfortable, it changes immediately. Like if you were laying in bed in your nightgown and like something was rubbing against your thigh you would just think about it, and all of a sudden that clothing would like vanish from your thigh to where it was no longer rubbing against you. Last night sucked, Remy.
Oh. There was no one talking to me the whole time. Like, who else am I supposed to monologue with?
I'm sure you probably did have a sleepless night. I mean, you slept, but it wasn't a great sleep because although you did get peace and quiet, you got peace and quiet.
Oh shoot, did I ever do that? I just remember that I gave my bedroll to Cloven, and I don't remember getting that at the show. Corbin was brain dead, it's fine.
I don't remember if you got it back either. Oh, my one
back,
granddaughter
but I think
just
you
got her
got
first
another
grade
one.
pictures. Anyway. Sorry. I'm a pretty proud papa. I really am. The tossing and turning. I mean, where do you guys sleep anyway? Are you utilizing
actual
any
big
of the
table
beds or
No.
no? Okay.
Probably just because I'm missing a bedroll, and past Corbin didn't think about it.
I mean,
Like big table is.
Yeah.
We just kind of like set up beds.
Okay.
Yeah, about.
Like just your bed.
It's a little chilly outside though, ladies.
No, in here. We made this table for a table, and this is where we're sleeping.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
We moved this table.
You mean the actual table is
Actual
the
table
Yeah, the actual
is-
okay, not
table.
the earthen table that was
No.
created. I understand now. I got a
Picking up
little.
You
We're
shouldn't.
putting
It doesn't make any sense.
We might have moved a couple of beds, but honestly, we're so used to sleeping on the ground, and it's only been a couple nights. We probably didn't even bother.
Okay.
We probably brought one for just Emery. We're like, for your sore back, darling, and the rest of us
Well,
are like,
Thank you.
for...
There is in the room above that is Cloven's old bed.
Esmeralda's up there.
Oh yeah.
She
She
didn't
might have
wanna
been
be-
willing. What if she would have found out that Remy was with child? She might be willing.
Do you really think she's that selfless?
If she found out you were with child, yes.
Oh my gosh, I could have been using this as an excuse to get what I want this whole time.
Yeah,
I'm
obviously.
sick.
You never met a pregnant woman?
I'm sick.
It works in real life. Why wouldn't it work in a fantasy game?
That's fair.
That's what I'm saying.
It's like all those trains with like the signs there that like, please do the decent thing and give up your seat if there's a pregnant or elderly person.
Right? Pregnant and elderly. Works every time.
True.
It does.
Picturing Remy like walking into a bus and some guy standing up and be like, "Hey, would you like my seat?" I'm like, "That's okay, I brought my own," and then Mimi just becomes one.
Oh my gosh,
Yeah.
imagine.
My goodness.
Yep, you can count that one as a face palm. That was a short one, but it counts.
I'm down
Okay.
for it.
So, anything else, ladies, before it is the next day? Because, Sylvia, that gets you one day closer.
Yes, it does. I will
Bones,
finally be
so
able to walk.
It is the last day of the month.
We have bones? We still have the bones, right?
Yeah, we have the bones.
Yes.
Yeah, we have the bones.
Okay, I'm gonna go hang out with the bones for a little bit and pray for a while.
Okay.
Nice. Look,
You will find that Barbie is really attached to the skull.
She's like cuddling it like in her sleep.
Really attached to that skull. Barbie,
Is it
do you
because
care
it
to
has
explain?
silver?
Yes.
Because when it's around evil, it cries tears of silver.
stop crying when she's near it, or does it cry more when she's near it?
No, it
Oh.
doesn't
For
cry when
science.
she's. No. Science!
Asking
It's
for a
over
friend.
science!
So she's
I'm a
stopping
pure-
it from crying?
I am a pure soul. How dare you?
What is the alignment of the skull? No, I'm just kidding.
um,
I'll offer for Barbie to like join me if she wants. I don't know if you are religious at all or if you believe in any particular god, but you can pray to him while you're here holding the skull and the bones, and they can actually hear you. Whereas if you were anywhere else, it's only Strahd that could hear you.
Interesting. You can borrow it. I'm not much of the praying type.
Gotcha.
But keep your eye out for anything travel-sized, but evil enough to trigger silver tears. This is our get-rich-quick scheme, Pyrrha.
You got it.
Remy would join you if you wanted, but
To you, I'm not being secretive about it. I'm being honestly pretty loud as I'm like, all right, I'm going to do this. Does
now, was
anybody
that
want
first
to join?
thing in the morning or was that last night?
This was probably last night before bed,
Okay.
just because it's the first day we've had them, so Pyrrha's excited.
in that, and we were like just visited by Strahd on the bridge to get here, so probably
Okay.
safe.
Okay.
Tell her about it.
Okay.
Not that he doesn't know where we are, but So,
Anything from either one of you two? Emery? Sylvia? Anything?
Do we want to go change the filter?
Well, we have
You
to,
do
but
that
that's like a
before bed.
2-hour ride down.
Okay, so we'll do that in the morning.
cool.
Okay.
Okay,
Yeah, you got to do that in the morning on the
we'll do
way.
that in the morning.
Cool.
Okay.
Then Remy over in like really dirty zombies clothes. and sit with Vera. Be like, so who was it you prayed to again?
I got back at home, I guess. Do you ever pray to anybody, or?
Yes, Savandra. She's the goddess of travelers and paths.
Very nice.
Although I'm not sure if the bones work in the same way as the ones in the church where you have to pray to the Morning Lord, or whether it's just anyone in general.
I mean, when I was at the church, I didn't exactly pray to the Morning Lord, but it seemed like it might have gone through. But I mean, I guess we never truly know, especially because like them communicating to us is, I think, 10 times harder than just us being in a safe place where we can try to communicate with them. So, it's just comforting to me. I felt like at home I talked with her all of the time, every day, all the time, and then coming here and not having anybody in my head, not being able to have that conversation or like ask questions and get answers has been really isolating. Having all of you has been absolutely amazing. More friends than I've ever had in my lifetime, but it's not the same.
Oh, so wait, do you want time alone?
No.
Okay.
No, I'm just explaining why I'm excited to pray and what it means to me, I guess. What does it mean to you?
To me, it's someone to talk to, in a certain sense, and then in another sense, it's like handing over fate to someone else. So, like, the way of the leaf is kind of, you follow the path wherever it leads you. And Avandra, her whole thing basically is just to change the paths that are available to you. And it takes a little bit of the pressure off when it comes to making the right choice. I think I might pray differently than you, and like Remy will bring out a lute and start strumming it. So I like hum while I'm like thinking about stuff, or I'll like sing random words, but it's not always like some of it's out loud and some of it's in my head. What do you do?
Just Pura looks really excited that you've like brought out music. I mean, we used to sing. I guess there were some people that sang a lot more than others, but I just speak. Sometimes the important stuff's out loud, sometimes not so much. But it's mainly just talking, like you're talking to a friend, like I'm talking to you right now. No pressure, no strings. I'm not trying to perform. I'm not worried about my words getting mixed up because it's just my friend.
Makes sense. So shall we?
Okay. So, the night goes very uneventful. Other than, strange place, but you guys are usually so exhausted that strange places don't usually bother you. But Remy, because you're not used to sleeping without somebody in your head or wrapped around you, I do need you to give me a Constitution save.
Oh, that's wonderful. 11.
Just barely. It was the
Oh.
roughest night's sleep that you have ever had. But you got just enough sleep to shake off exhaustion in the morning.
No.
10 or less, and you would have had a level of exhaustion.
Oh, wonderful. That's great. Then I'll be up extra early, and I'll be outside, like on the porch, like singing
Bless you.
Was that
Rafar's
a
refrain.
sneeze? May the demons leave your body.
It's questionable.
Oh,
So you're out on the veranda.
I'm out on, yeah.
In the-
I see the veranda. Okay.
You guys don't really. There's no actual porch or anything, but there is the courtyard, the inner courtyard, where the well is, and let's check
The
on
table.
that. I know the
Wait,
the
is
fog
Mishka
is what is Mishka
is
swimming?
Mishka well?
She's not in the well. No, she's not in the
Oh.
well. He is not in the well. Sorry. But and he's not asleep either. He actually is more nocturnal than anything else. But
Interesting.
so a couple of them are up, early in the morning, looking like they're settling in, getting ready to go to sleep themselves and stuff. The family of Cree and Mizerna and their son Atto, they have gathered some things from inside the zoo to be able to basically make a makeshift little hut over there in that corner. Mainly because Mizerna's gotten so used to being there that
It's her spot,
it's more like home to her now that spot is.
Yeah.
They don't want to go back to living inside one of the cells, even though the cells are a lot bigger.
That part of the tanks, you're gonna have to move.
The zoo itself, they're spread out on that half of the building, upstairs and down, to where they are definitely a little more comfortable. They still don't usually come outside of that building because they're not. Some of it you've learned they're not sure if they're allowed to come outside the building, and some of them don't know if they should come outside the building, and others don't know if they want to, just because they're not comfortable with that yet. The thing that Oh yeah, that's what I was gonna check. So the visibility is roughly anywhere from 30 to 100 feet today. So the fog isn't massively thick. And there's only a light drizzle once in a while. And it is the last day of the month. It is also the last night of the waning crescent before you get a new moon.
Alright. Just tell us when the full moon is.
Okay.
Very
I will
important.
tell you-
We have ritual.
Yes, rituals in 15 days.
Okay.
Okay? You have 2 weeks before rituals.
Okay.
I'm scared
Yeah, we
now.
could-
I am so scared now. Because I don't even know how much you're actually joking and not.
More worried that
I'm
the
actually
werewolves are gonna
not.
come for us.
It'll be fine. It'll be fine. I mean, when have I ever done anything to embarrass you?
I'm Sadie.
Your
I'm
face.
Sadie on Thursday nights. I'm Sadie on Thursday nights.
Yeah, you're fine.
Okay.
The indignation I just saw was gorgeous.
Like,
Jill.
So the visibility being 30 to 100 feet. Let's see how what kind of overcast we have today to see if the how bright it is today. Okay. It's kicking right around 41 to 100 on brightness, so it's not as dark as it could be. It is it's a nice gray day. And that is you out there in the courtyard, Remy. You hear some horses. Clearly somebody has entered the outer courtyard.
Something told us about
Out here.
Yeah.
right? Okay.
Yeah.
Sweet.
Um,
Then I'll probably just keep playing my lute and like singing underneath my breath and kind of waiting for them to get there.
Siegfried would come
Okay,
over by you and go, There's somebody in the outer. Do you want me to go see who's in the outer courtyard or wait until they come here?
Oh, it is. I've met them before, and you seem a little bit nervous. So, I think maybe I should do it. Yeah, and
Okay.
you could just see if
I
the
just-
other
I'm
sisters
not-
are.
You guys are here, and I'm not used to other people showing up all year, except for like some of the villagers. But they don't have a whole lot of horses, and those are horses, and I heard a lot of horses and a lot of wheels. Did you hear them? I heard them.
I mean, if it's a wagon, it should just be like 2 horses max and like 4 wheels.
No,
You mean more than?
I heard. Yes, there were. Okay, one of the wagons just stopped, but there's 2 wagons.
Your
3.
ears are.
There's 3 wagons. One of her ears
Okay.
is a wolf ear.
Say, can you do me a favor and go check if any of the other sisters are awake and let them know how many wagons?
Mm-hmm.
And let them know that I'm going to go see who it is. Okay. Okay.
She starts running towards the main building where the sisters are sleeping. Droog jumps up and starts running with her,
Okay.
as a good boy would. You remember Droog, right?
I thought it was frog.
Is it Drog?
Drog. Yeah.
Drog.
Strahd, I think.
Okay. my
It's
bad.
Barbie's good boy.
Yes.
It's Bobby's good
Drog.
boy.
Yes.
I was like, did I remember the name wrong?
I thought it was spelt with 2 O's though.
I only have 1 O.
I thought it was because it was like dog, so it's like drog.
Frog and dog put together.
No, it is DROGG, so it's 2 G's. Okay.
We figured
Uh,
it out.
Then I will put away my loot and start making the wonderful trek further down this godforsaken mountain.
No, all you got to do is
What?
like you're out
You're in
by
the
the well, right?
courtyard.
Yeah, you're in the courtyard. You're in the inner courtyard. The horses are being. She heard the horses over here.
They're
entering
going.
the
Yeah,
outer
they're on the
courtyard.
outer.
Yeah, this is the
Yes.
outer, right there where those gatehouses are. That's the entrance to the outer courtyard.
Fair enough.
The well is the inner courtyard.
Mhm.
Um,
Okay, then I will start walking down the road.
Okay. As soon as you get outside of those doors, you immediately will recognize the first wagon. It is Farron and Elvire.
Think of that, bro. Okay, that's fine. Who else is there?
Sisters, you're all being woke up by Siegfried and
Yep.
Drog. Drog is nuzzling your neck, Barbie, trying to wake you up with his nose. It's kind of cold and wet, but he's trying to wake you up. And she will immediately tell you all that there are wagons here, and Remy told me to come wake you all up because there's wagons here, and there's
Remy
three,
left by herself?
There's 3
Oh.
wagons.
I messaged
3?
I messaged Remy. Say, Ramina, Gloriana, Regina. Why? What happened to the buddy system?
It's not my middle or last name, and second of all, does message go this far?
Yes, you're in the outer
Name
courtroom,
does.
girl.
Asking. I'm trying to break any rules.
30 feet, right?
Yeah,
No, it's
like,
120 feet.
Yeah, it's like 50 feet.
Or no, sorry.
It-
Message. That's what I was thinking.
I mean, it covers the entire courtyard.
Okay.
Yeah, it's 120
almost
feet.
Almost to the other side of the courtyard. That was the problem. She couldn't message from one side of the inner courtyard to the other, which would be from here to there. When you guys were in that building. So, but yeah, where you are on the walkway, you can.
Fair enough. First off, my last name is Marilise, and middle name is Harmony, so kind of off on that one. The first wagon is, at least from what I can see, is just Farron and your boy coming back.
The second wagon is your best friend, Kasha. And
Dun dun dun.
several other men.
Cool. He's gonna use message back to her and be like, never mind, Kasha's in the second one. As soon as the first wagon gets through, I'm gonna light everything on fire.
Watery sphere, you can't do that today.
What did you say? Sorry.
I didn't prepare watery sphere. You can't do that today.
And it's raining-ish. Yes, I can.
And the third wagon is a bunch of men you also don't recognize, and Nikolai.
Okay, so we skip the first one and the third one, and we only blow up the second one. Got it. I don't think I actually want to blow it up. I'm just trying to be funny.
Please don't blow it up.
No, I was more thinking, like, should I put a pothole in the ground right after the first one? Is that too much? She's laughing, so I'm thinking maybe it's not too much.
Super funny. Just like,
Just
You
the
just,
one.
like, fix the ground
Remy?
immediately afterwards.
We
So
probably
small.
paid for those wagons.
Wait, hang on. How far away is that? It's from 30 feet away!
Please
Hey,
don't
hey,
roll
Sadie.
up my second cousin twice removed in law.
You're not even married yet.
Yes.
Hey, Seti, I'm gonna use mold earth that whenever the first wagon goes by, I put it right where one of the front wheels of the second one is. Mold earth to where it becomes a pothole, and then put it back as soon as the second wagon goes away.
It's so passive aggressive.
It's so bad.
passive
This is great. I love it.
Oh,
Okay, Sylvia's getting up and like hopping on one leg, getting a shoe on as she goes out to try to see the other
As the
wagons.
wagon jostles and the guys inside the wagon kind of hold on, you see her shoot a glare towards you.
And so the way of the leaf is if you can't do good, minimally don't do harm. I feel like this falls in between those two.
Oh.
Gotcha.
You
Me what?
So the 3 wagons pull up.
This feels like malicious compliance.
Yes, it is.
Really is, yes. So I'm still
100%.
complying with my own moral code, but it can be stretched a bit.
Elvire and Farron get out, and Farron comes running over to you, Remy, and hugs you and goes, "So, Elvire and I were buying supplies, and then Nikolai said, 'What all are you buying supplies for?' And we told him, and Nikolai bought it all."
Did he? And Remy will like lean to look around the other wagons. That's very nice of him.
Yes. And he also hired a bunch of these men to come help build things for Kresk, whatever they need built.
That's very reassuring, because for a second there, with the amount of wagons that Siegfried was picking up on, I was kind of concerned this was an attack.
Oh, no, no.
Yeah. This is very reassuring, thank you. It's very good to see you.
And then she'll run off to see the rest of the sisters. Elvire parks the wagon, helps the other ones where they need to go to. Nikolai comes walking over to you, along with Kasha and Elvire.
Say hi to Ellie, ignore Kasha, and then run over to give Nikolai a hug.
Yep, she did the pothole. Kind of
what?
confirmed it there. Oh, you heard me, and you know what you did.
I think you like to blame your problems on everyone else around you because you can't handle it yourself, and that's okay. Everyone has to grow. Hi, Nikolai, how are you?
I'm good, honey. How are you?
Doing good. Had the worst night's sleep of my life, but besides that, doing pretty good.
Why does Mimi look like that?
Am I still wearing the weird clothes?
Yep.
Oh, okay. Oh, so Mimi is off training, shoot, what was his name? Gosh dang it.
Wreck-It.
Wreck-It. So Mimi is off training Wreck-It to try and help him figure out how to stay in one consistent form. I haven't checked up on them to see whether or not it's going well.
Is Wreck-It another mimic?
No, he's a man-ish who sometimes loses his form. I did tell you that the people of Kresk are kind of...
Yes, he's one of the mongrel folk.
So that's one of them. There are a lot that are strange. So, I'm not sure if all of you have gotten the rundown on what to expect, because you have been traveling with Farron, so...
Farron told us a lot.
Huh?
And the men know that they are paid to work no matter what they see. They are not paid. They're not. They're not fighters. They're not. They are. They're builders. They build houses in Valaki, and they're here to build buildings here in Kresk. Because Farron said that you guys want to build up Kresk, and they don't have a tavern here.
Don't have a tavern here, which is really a shame, and honestly there's a lot of opportunities for new businesses to set up here and make a life for themselves because they don't even have a general store. Like it when I say limited,
These guys are probably going to want to build a tavern first.
Yeah, I imagine so. But to emphasize my point, there's no general store. Also, thank you so much, honey, for helping out and getting all these guys and paying for everything.
Well,
Um,
when you were talking about it the other night, and
yeah.
your sisters and you were all so excited about a farmer's market or something, and you just. I saw how happy you were about it, so I wanted to make sure that it was taken care of.
Without words to describe it, it feels like the most substantial thing we've been able to do for the good of Barovia since we got here. And we've done a lot, but this one, like, feels bigger. Like, it'll actually help, like, individual people. And, we haven't been able to do that before, at least not with some of the stuff that we've been trying to figure out. And it's reassuring. Because maybe it can be good. And the time that we're choosing to not spend on you know who right away still has purpose. So
Okay.
anyway, and she'll turn to Kasha. Why are you here? Not that I'm not thrilled to see you, but you don't usually come traveling to build or bring supplies. Yeah, it seems like your MO is more of just like hanging around taverns and do what other people tell you.
Well, one, I saw a beautiful opportunity to be able to come here and see you. Because I
I
know how much you love seeing me.
liked me. You're just really bad at hiding it. Look at that.
And two, I heard you'd be really annoyed if I started hitting on your new hot blonde friend.
Oh, good luck with that. You have to be pretty to pull one over on her. She's kinda like a 9 or a 10, and I think you're
Yeah.
gonna have to bring more to the table to be able to compete.
Okay. Okay. I'll Well, I'll
I'll
do like you and your sisters and just swoop in
Nothing.
and woo them.
Hour drive to get here just to test out whether or not you can go on a blind date with someone you've never met. All the more luck to you. Do you have conversation topics planned?
Yes. I plan on talking about you the whole time.
Keep proving my point. You like me. Well, that's very reassuring. Anyway, so would you all like to come inside? Maybe we can get some breakfast going. You guys must have gotten up super early to get here this morning.
Yes, that was one of the things that I promised them, honey, was breakfast.
Well, for you, I happen to be a bard of very specific talents. And
Luckily for you, I brought a hog.
that's way easier. Yeah, let's do that. And Remy will turn in motion for the others to follow her, and she'll point out where they can keep their wagons and horses, and then help them bring in some of the supplies inside.
Yes, Pura.
She told us what her conversation with Remy was, so that way we all didn't go running out there.
Yes, Farron
Okay,
would come in
then
and
I
tell you all.
Then I started breakfast.
Okay.
Cool.
For roughly 15 construction workers.
Yep. I just started throwing stuff.
You should not have been trusted.
Hey, we have potatoes. We can make soup again. We have things. I turned on fire. Like, you gotta start.
So it's 15 construction workers plus the sisters plus boyfriends plus quiche and plus
Plus
60.
mongrel folk. Plus,
Yeah.
we've had the infinite soup going for a couple of days now. We just keep adding more to it, and we still had like hog and deer. We're fine. We're fine.
The infinite crockpot.
Infinite
It's probably
crockpot.
turned into must go by now, as in must go stew. Everything must go.
Oh. I thought it was like kitchen sink
Kitchen sink.
something. Yeah, like
Oh
everything.
yeah, I've heard it called.
Everything
Yeah, I've
but the
heard
kitchen
everything but the kitchen sink. Yeah, I've heard it called must go, as in everything must go.
Oh, that actually
Because
makes sense.
must go stew makes you go, huh? I wonder what's in must go. Whereas
I'm glad
kitchen
I'm
sink
not the-
makes you go, what? What, Katie?
I'm glad I'm not the only person who grew up with like "must go" as like a phrase.
Sure.
I really thought that was a little niche, but
I hadn't really heard it until now. Most of the time it's just like, so what are we having for dinner?
Yes.
Soup? What kind?
Meat in it.
Soup.
Yeah.
Is it
It's
chicken?
soup with stuff in it. Just
I
give
call
me
it a cup of soup.
home.
Let me go home.
Like the first few words of every sentence you're saying keep getting cut out.
Yeah, you need to turn your sensitivity up or something.
Yeah, either that or you can start humming and then start talking.
The funny thing is that it's been happening to you, and it happened to Kelsey earlier too.
Heaven forbid.
I think our mic kind of needs a second to pick up a voice.
Could very
That makes
well be.
sense.
There's usually a lot of background
turn
noise.
on the mic, pause a second, and then speak.
It's more like pause, speak.
All the time.
So
Okay.
That's fair.
So yeah, everyone is gathered around.
All right,
coming
cool.
inside,
So-
and we'll put Farron in charge of making sure that she's kind of introducing some of the known mongrel folk to the 15, 16 men. Yes, ma'am.
Okay, so while Farron is doing that, and we had started to unload the wagons, I'm going to slip away from the rest of the mongrel folk as they're doing that, and then try and catch Barbie as she's coming down, or as she's coming out, and loop my hand around hers and turn her around and walk back in to the room.
Barbie's
because
like
I
half
was gonna
asleep.
walk out with Barbie on my arm.
Barbie's like half asleep, like rubbing her eyes, like, oh my god, what's going on?
Oh my gosh. Said he's here for the drama is what that means.
What was that
Oh,
noise?
you dragged her away.
Are you coming too, or what is this?
I mean, you can join. We can threesome.
You keep using that word.
Oh,
I
you
do not think
do.
that means what you
And
think
I
it
don't
means.
think a second Remember? Mimic. Oh, wait. Oh, yeah, she's over there.
Nope.
That's so weird.
Where are we?
Naked.
Can you
They
let
said
go
something
so I can
about
drag
wagons.
Barbie back to the room, and Remy will start slowly walking that way with your other hand in hers.
I was going to go introduce Barbie to our friends.
Yep.
Yeah.
Remy will
Are you
keep
guys
walking
now going in a circle? Is that what's going on
Yeah.
here?
I was just like whirlpooling.
Yeah.
Guys, I'm getting dizzy!
So Emery doesn't know what she's talking about. She hasn't thought this through. Come with me. Let's go talk.
Remy, that's rude.
It's kind of truthful considering what you just said.
Do I
Remy
get a
has
say in this?
bias. Yes, you absolutely do.
Nope. She has to come talk.
I see you.
Listen. Okay, wait.
What would you like to do, Barbie?
Remy's gotta stop
Remy?
walking and then like turn to go closer to Barbie so they're kind of whispering in her ear and be like, I have some tea on one of them. I think you're going to want to hear before you meet them. But I can only tell you in the room.
I do like juicy gossip. Emery,
you
she's
feel
hit me
wrong.
where it hurts.
She does do that, but she's also biased.
Okay, well then, do
Oh,
you want
Emery.
to come and offer another perspective on this tea?
Okay, I'll gladly sit in the room and hear what she has to say.
Okay. Let's huddle up.
Okay.
I still don't even know what was in the carriages. They woke us up and said there was carriages here, and I
no,
need
we
to
were
wake up.
Oh, I don't have a Mimi to talk to. This is annoying. Okay, come on, let's go. So we'll go over to the room. I'll sit Barbie down. I'll look over at Emery and be like, I'm sure you'll have other things to say, but can we at least agree on what's said in this room doesn't make it back to the rest of the Martikov family to avoid hurt feelings, for lack of a better word?
kind of injured that you still think I don't value the Sisterhood above the Martikovs.
I didn't say you didn't. I am double checking because people's motives change all the time. That's the weird thing about people. They're incredibly inconsistent, and sometimes something external, unrelated to the Sisterhood happens, and that changes who any particular person is. So, double checking. We're still on the same page.
Again, offended you even have to ask, but since you need the reassurance, yes.
I don't know who I would tell outside this room anyway, so shoot. I'm ready.
I'm assuming you probably just pour out your heart to Drog.
That's fair, actually.
Yeah,
But
which is fine, because he
but
probably...
he's very compelling.
Yes. So Bobby, we haven't really come up... I don't think we've hung out that much for you to be able to get, like, a good, we'll say grasp of me as a person, but suffice it to say, making sure that sensitive information stays where it's supposed to, so that way other people can't use it against us, is very important.
That's why we're always talking in each other's heads.
Yes. Yes, it
Yes.
is, actually. That's most all of the reason. So, there's a woman out there. She is into blondes. She is here because she knows that it would annoy me. Okay? So, Kasha is what her real name is. I call her Quiche, and so does everyone else, except for Emery, because she has more respect for people than I do. And, basically, she's a giant bitch. And the reason why is she's a spy of sorts for the entirety of the Martikov family. So anything you say around her is going to get to everybody. And she's also kind of an assassin. So if you say something she doesn't like, you might not wake up in the morning. And she had her heart set on figuring out mine and Nikolai's relationship and putting her nose where it doesn't belong. Therefore, I hate her. And her attitude didn't change that much. Because the one thing that is able to, we'll say, dispatch a spy the best is another spy.
Okay.
And she is going to try, mainly because she wants to try and get at me, but also because, again, she's kind of into blondes, and maybe it'll work out. Who else is she going to go for? And for Lucky, there's not exactly a ton of, like, really pretty singles. And I told her you were, like, a 9 or 10, so she'd have to try really hard to bring something else to the table. So, basically what I'm saying is that when she tries to flirt with you, know that she has a different reason behind it besides just to flirt with you, and that you have to be very careful with any information you give her.
Okay. So pros could kill you. That's kind of hot. Cons could kill you.
Yep, they're both up there, yep.
Emery, anything else I should know? Care to fill in?
Floor is yours.
Remy has a very unique perspective that is entirely her own. And what she told you is her truth. If Kasha is here, I do not believe for 1 second it is solely to needle at Remy.
It's also because she can't get anyone else.
You haven't had a lot of experience meeting the Martikov family. They think that information is precious.
Yes?
When they lost one of their own, they made some unfortunate decisions to capture Remy's likeness because of her association with Nikolai, because of Nikolai's mother.
The lady that we
The lady
care
that, yes, the lady that we took care of.
She
She was number 1 on their shopping list.
Yeah. And probably
So-
the only reason why they didn't take her out themselves without my involvement at all is because I made a fuss. But anyway, it is.
But anyways, I didn't interrupt you, and I don't appreciated being interrupted.
You paused?
So, that's because that's Kelsey's speech patterns.
Okay. Corbin talks fast.
Kelsey's trying to choose words carefully.
Okay.
Kasha's on the map.
I swear if she's anywhere near this door.
Ah! Oh, there she is.
Oh, you mean the picture? Okay.
Yeah.
Ow!
Kasha is Elvir's favorite cousin. They are very close. She protects her own. So when someone new comes in and starts threatening or feels like they could threaten, her hackles go up. Just like we would protect our own. I'm not saying that to excuse the behavior. I'm saying that to give you a different perspective.
Okay. I appreciate both of your honesty.
And she is an assassin. That is probably true. She's good with daggers.
Yeah.
Yeah, but that's not really a down. I gotta say, that's not really a downside in this situation.
I mean, that means that she has talented fingers or hands or fast hands or something like that.
I was thinking, I think it's a good look on someone that can defend themselves.
I wanted to go out and introduce you to say that this is our Barbie. We are watching you.
However, it is worth filling her in on what to expect because, especially with spies, they always have more under the surface that they're not telling you.
I think I would just prefer her make her own judgment first and then get information. So she's not biased whenever she's meeting.
Don't think Bobby has much information on the Martikovs and our colorful history with them, we'll say. So...
Is that in the book of what we missed so far?
What book? What?
We wrote a book. It's called Everything You've Missed. That Barbie read so that she could catch up.
Okay. Probably. Did you put the thing in there about the picture? Because I'm still, like, a little pissed off about that. I don't know if they've made copies.
And I get that. That's why it was number 1 on the list of the things and our demands was to get the pictures back.
I didn't check the book. Homework.
And you did get the picture back.
I did.
Get the picture back.
For wizards. I didn't check the book.
Yes.
Okay. So, just to recap. Choose words carefully. Know she probably has other motivations.
Could. Mm-hmm.
Could kill me, which still is not a downside for me. I'm so sorry, but that's still kind of hot. But I'll keep the first 2 in mind, definitely.
Listen, if there are noises, you gotta warn me ahead of time whether or not I should be concerned about it. That's all I'm saying. Past that, I don't care. And I don't want to know.
Okay, so just give you the heads up if it's the sound of someone being murdered or putting a sock on the door. Got it.
Yeah, because otherwise I'll make a pothole underneath her whole person.
Got it.
I really hope you didn't do that.
I didn't blow up the wagon. Of course, I know she's an ally. We already made that, like, Corbin can't remember the word for it. the
Agreement.
agreement. I was about to say alliance, but that wasn't quite right. We
Like a
already made
pact
the
or whatever.
agreement not to do harm to each other. Why do you think that would be in the cards? But I did think it was a funny thought, which is why I'm bringing it up right now, because it's still kind of funny. I never get to play pranks on people, you know? We're always nice to everybody. And I'm not saying that's a bad thing, it's just the thoughts there, you know? You ever have those?
Thoughts? Yes, I do. I do have thoughts.
Like funny thoughts, if you're like, oh, that would be cool to do, and then you don't actually do it, but the thought's there.
I normally
guess I
act
just don't
on
think
those.
it's
I
hurting
normally
other
act on
people.
those thoughts. There's not too much of a filter between I shouldn't, I want to do this and I shouldn't do this unless you guys explicitly tell me not to do something. So I don't really have those thoughts that I don't act on too much.
Look to Babs's axe, and then down to her bum leg, and then back up to her face. Yep, I get that.
Good lord.
Fair enough.
So, anyway, now that you're ready, unless Emery wanted to say anything else I missed, because I speak quickly and move on.
I still need 3 minutes.
Okay. Emery, you have so much more to say. I can see it written on.
Absolutely. I
Rest of
have
us could do
so
things, you know.
I mean, I have so many thoughts in my head. Just like
you
I don't
don't-
understand your need to like hurt people sometimes. Because I'm like, people, it's like, why? I don't understand it.
Have you met people?
Are you talking to her?
Both of you.
I'm a pacifist. What are you talking about?
Like, why physically take out anger on other people? Just be like, that just feels like a lot of energy.
It's very cathartic, and the way I see it is like if it's not the consequences of actions. And sometimes that does come as then consequences of my actions, like points at left leg.
We really need to get Pyrrha to learn that spell.
Yeah. I have very vivid, we'll say imagination. Everything's very colorful, and there are like lifelike people whenever I'm imagining things, and it all looks very realistic in my head whenever I'm like thinking of stories or songs, or there's always like people doing things or the environment changes, and I think a lot, and it comes out sometimes where I'm like, oh, wouldn't that be funny? Because I can see it all happening in my head. That doesn't necessarily mean I act on it, but it does mean I think about it a lot. So I have to find it somewhere. Otherwise, I'm just unloading barrels and making breakfast, and that's a little bit too mundane.
Can I confess something to you guys though before we go out?
Is it that
Absolutely.
you're not into women? Because that would be unfortunate timing.
That's definitely not the problem.
Oh, okay.
But
It's Farron, isn't it?
No, that's not what I was gonna say. I was just gonna say, like, in all honesty, like, I don't have a ton of experience when it comes to flirting. I, for a long time, just coming from a noble background, like, it was expected that you act a certain way. And I wasn't always good at acting that certain way, but there was still expectations. And so it wasn't until I left home that the option of being with a person more freely was there, and then I didn't know what to do with that information. So I'm not the most experienced person.
19 to see if you were reacting to the Farron comment because there actually is thoughts about it or not.
Who clapped? Who put a clap
What the heck?
I clapping because Seti won the auction.
Did he?
Nice, what'd you win?
Close.
The auction for what?
There
Is that what you've been doing?
Floki is going to DM a 3-part series, like 3 one-shots in a row. Floki is going to be DMing it, but it's all connected, and yeah,
he asked the auctioneers and be like, really, only this? Come on, it's a 3-shot, guys. I'm like, bro, I don't got money.
Apparently, each
that was
one.
close. That was close.
Who were you fighting against? Was it Cougar?
I will say
Duke
that-
and Avel.
Was it Duke? Oh, of course it's
Duke and Avel.
Barbie, I will say that Kasha
Oh,
will
no,
probably
Duke,
be very
here.
smooth.
Sorry, what's up?
What were-
Kasha
Did
will
I have
probably
to
be
roll?
very smooth.
Did I have to roll for the Farron comment, or did Seti?
It depends. You can roll persuasion or deception, depending.
What?
I rolled a 19 insight for whether or not she was like reacting abnormally to the Farron comment and actually was thinking of it.
Well, what would I roll if I don't? I don't know.
I would say, okay, personally, I'd say it's persuasion if you're trying to convince me and Emery that no, it's not fair and that's not the thing I'm hung up about. And that would be like you playing it off and just being like, no, that's not even related. Or deception if it is related and you're trying to like not show a reaction.
Don't tell them which one you're rolling.
Don't tell us which one.
Don't tell you which one?
Just a roll. You know what it is, and you tell me the number.
A 9.
Well, dang. Okay, so
You do have to say.
Do I what?
I said now she does have to say because you got an insight.
Yeah. So 19 beats 9 by like 10.
That's how math works. Yeah.
You're reacting for.
I rolled for persuasion.
Mm-hmm. Because there actually isn't anything.
I was just gonna let the dice decide. So since that's why I was kind of asking. I was like, I figure that if I roll low, then that means that all of us are finding out that I guess Barbie feels a certain way. I don't know.
Oh, I'm sorry you already thought about it.
I hadn't thought about it before, so that's why I was like, okay, well, what do I roll if I need to know?
I do like a D2 or a D4 and do odds and evens.
Yeah, odds and evens.
What is this
you
for?
call it?
Farron?
Barbie has a crush on Farron.
Because Farron already has a girlfriend, but I don't know. It could be kind of.
Would Barbie respect the fact that Farron was flirting with that Vistani, though?
I don't think I've seen.
No, she's never seen Callisto.
She's not seen it.
She's never seen Callisto?
Yeah.
No.
Not yet.
Wouldn't that be in
first
the
of
book?
all, I think what's really important, Barbie, is you need to figure out what Barbie is attracted to.
True.
She's attracted to. I said it earlier. She's attracted to women that, like, can handle themselves and can fight. That's why she fight. Like, just talking about Costa, she's like, oh, so she could kill you. Well, that's not really a downside. That's kind of hot. But I feel like Farron kind of fits that too, especially because
Farron does, just in a different mold,
Right.
different way. Yeah.
Right. I mean, Farron's quite. She saw Farron like almost single-handedly take down the abbot. So just because she can handle herself in a different way doesn't mean she can't handle herself. So by that metric, I don't know if like attraction, like maybe not like romantically interested at this point, but she would definitely be like, oh, that's hot. I guess by that metric.
The way I roll is I roll 2 d20s. I pick one for yes, one for no. I ask the question in my head and then I roll.
Okay.
It's divination dice.
Yes, that's what I've been told that they are.
Okay, I'm gonna say pink is for yes because it's like lovey-dovey.
And the question is, does she have a crush on Farron?
No.
Okay.
I rolled a 17 on the gray and a 15 on the pink.
I don't know why I'm disappointed because it isn't complicated, but at the same time, drama.
I wanted
It would be
it.
very fun.
Sorry, guys. Sorry, Farron, whenever you watch this. The dice have decided. Barbie thinks you're hot, but at the moment, romantically, she has not fought,
not there.
fought further than, wow, that's hot.
Yeah,
Well,
no.
you haven't seen her flirt. You do know that there is another woman in the picture, so maybe it's just like we're not going there yet.
That's fair. That's fair.
Even just the other woman is pushing it. Okay, no laughs. Got it. I'll leave.
I couldn't. Wait, what did you say?
I was
did
looking
you
at the
say?
chat.
Same.
Abel is very mad.
Yeah,
Oh, you
Abel's distracting your DM, so it's okay.
Oh, we're talking about the auction again.
All right,
This is
so
The
got
chat is
distracted.
talking about the auction. I put in there because they were talking about the auction, so I put in there. Kasha's not the only one with fast fingers. If you know, you know.
yeah, I know. So
But they're still talking about
We
the
read it.
auction. I'm trying to get back into the game, and they keep pulling me away. I'm sorry. You guys deserve
all right, Barbie,
better from
are
me.
you
I
ready?
apologize.
Go and meet everybody. Pierre should be done with breakfast by now.
It's
Yeah.
been like 10.
yeah, it has.
Did
They're
we
good.
just get Oh, I see. The
We were-
chat. The chat got rated so everybody could complain to SETI. I see now.
Basically.
Or congratulate. Some of them are congratulating. Some of them are.
Two.
Some of them are
Hey, guys.
playing as if they're bitter, but they're not really bitter because they're my friends and they're happy for me. Okay.
If you guys were up there talking for so long, the Pure already finished a meal big enough to feed 100+ people.
So like when you make spaghetti and you never portion for the appropriate amount of spaghetti you need.
There's always
But in
too
this
much
case,
stuff.
we have like
Too little.
7 pots going.
Oh god.
Like
So,
practically molded
guys-
earth with my own pot because we didn't have a big one.
Do the three of you walk out there arm in arm? Or did Remy stop going arm in arm because she realized that you were going out there now and is Emery not arm in arm because Barbie's headed out there and we don't want to try to sway the jury? What's going
Well,
on?
now I would ask what Barbie wants.
Okay.
I just figured we don't have to lock arms, but I figured we would all just go back out together.
Okay.
Yeah, pretty much.
Okay.
I would like to go see my boyfriend now.
Okay. Go see your boyfriend now.
The boon for.
I assume that Remy is headed towards her boyfriend too, but isn't paying attention to her boyfriend as much as she's paying attention to some other woman. Right? Not meaning
Ow.
Remy's not really watching Barbie as much as Remy's watching Kasha, but then Remy has to look at Barbie to see what Barbie's reaction is, and then Kasha's reaction. Is it a tennis match in Remy's head right now? This is when you need Mimi, because Mimi and you could have worked something out to where Mimi would have watched one while you watched the other. But you don't have Mimi, and now you're thinking about Mimi and how you wish you had Mimi. Emery, you walk up to Elvira.
ADHD.
We'll get back to
Yeah,
Barbie's
it's a
response in
terrible
just
thing.
a second. Barbie, I want you to roll the divination dice again. This time it is your attraction level to Kasha. Okay? But don't react, don't tell anyone. Okay?
Wait,
so-
is there a picture of Kasha?
Yeah,
I
he-
brought
Yeah,
it
it's
up
on the
earlier.
board.
I had it up there earlier.
Okay.
All right.
So, Emery, you walk over towards Elvira. And he just, as you start walking towards him, he smiles. Gets up from the table and starts walking towards you. Was that your reaction, Barbie?
No,
It's like, what was that face?
my wine glass is right here, and I almost tipped it over, and I was trying to catch it.
This was the closest I can get to her face that I thought maybe was a reaction to her dying.
Is Loki having a stroke? No, I literally I was like, oh, there goes my wine glass.
Oh, she gave a boon from the mist, for being a distraction. Look at that.
There you go.
Good job.
Abby will need it. Okay, cool. I'll be going over to get Mimi back, so I
Yeah?
don't look so grumpy. And because they really can't practice with this many new people in the house, there's going to be a lot of distractions.
Okay. I am going to give that boon from the mist to Barbie.
Mm.
If that +1, Barbie, will change that die roll that you just made one way or the other, go for it.
I don't know what you mean.
Okay, so you rolled the 2 dice to figure out if you were attracted or not. To
I
caution.
only rolled one. I only rolled one. Sorry. Oh, okay.
Barbie really is pretty.
Second dice. Okay. I see. Okay.
Yeah, you were supposed to roll a yes or a no, and if that +1 will affect that roll, use it. If the +1
Okay.
won't make a difference, then we'll save it for somebody else.
It did not. Okay, I understand now. We
Okay.
were applying the concept from previously. I just misheard you. Sorry.
No, it's all good. So, Emery, Elvira gets up and starts walking towards you, smiling. Gives you a big hug, kisses you. I was gonna go inside, but Sylvia and Pura said that you and oh, now I get it. Now I understand what you and Remy needed. Okay.
This is hilarious. I'm so glad she's here.
I was worried. I forgot that her and Remy don't get along. All I could think about was seeing you, and she asked if she could come along, and I asked her why, and she said, well, I want to protect you, and I was like, I don't believe you, and she goes, I want to meet that blonde. And I forgot that you told me that Remy did not want her meeting the blonde, but you like the drama? That's good. Or am I sorry that
I want her to meet Barbie,
okay.
so Barbie can make her own decision.
This isn't gonna make the sisters hate me more, is it? Or Remy not like me? Her, I was gonna say her Nikolai, but Nikolai and I really started getting along pretty well. I mean, he's like, we don't really have a lot in common other than both love sisters that, like you and Remy, and that's all we really have in common. We're both male. We're from Barovia. I guess we have some things in common. Can we stop talking in our heads? Okay, thank you.
How was the trip?
It was very early. I think I will need a nap this afternoon. I don't even get up that early when we have to go harvest the grapes and crush them and stuff. Even though I've never had to go crush the grapes. I've always been too soft and delicate for that. No, don't make Elvira go out there. None of my brothers, my sister, Mom, nobody ever thought I should go out there and crush grapes. That's why my feet are not purple like my siblings.
I don't think I've ever looked at your feet like that. But good to know.
Yeah, my feet are not purple. There's something about feet in Barovia. People get really weird about them.
We think that Strahd has a thing for feet. And by think, I mean like he totally does.
You really think so?
Yeah.
It's kind of weird.
I mean, I'm not going to knock somebody else's fetish,
Yeah.
but it's just not mine.
I'm kind of into hot blondes who do magic. That's my fetish.
Emery's just gonna blush. More
Can we
so
sit
because
down
Kelsey
now?
also doesn't really know what to say to that.
Can we sit down and eat now?
Is it everything ready?
Pura had everything ready like 15 turns of the hourglass ago. I mean, it was like a long time ago. Pura's like, okay, we're just waiting on them. I will try to keep the rolls warm, keep the rolls covered.
No. We've started already feeding the mongrel folk. The guys have already like downed half of it. They're welcome to join at the end, but like they better hurry because it's gonna be gone. I swear they were taking it from the bowl before I was done.
I was
Thank you
going to
for
say that
saving
they
me,
were
friend.
kind of standing right next to you,
Yeah.
Pura. Yeah, as you were saying.
They were like already dishing up before I could get it to a table.
Okay, full transparency, Emery. I ate a little bit while I was waiting because I got up really early. I was really hungry. I'm sorry.
You did? Without me?
Just a little while I was waiting on you. Just a little bit.
How could you?
I was really, really hungry, honey. I'm sorry.
I'm so offended.
I'm sorry.
Sarcasm.
Is that
It's okay,
why
I'm
she's
joking.
smiling, Pura? Okay. I thought I'd really upset you and offended you. Okay.
No.
So then I only ate a little bit. I'm still really hungry. Let's go ahead and see what's left.
Right.
Are we
Probably
sitting
feed
on
some to
this
Shimmer then.
side
Too.
of Barbie, or are we sitting on the other? Do you want to be able to see Remy's face, or Barbie's face, or Kasha's face?
It's you think that there are chairs left over.
Yeah.
You guys are gonna have
I'm-
to pull up your own chairs. The table's full.
I'm gonna make 2 chairs.
Yeah, there we
Earth
go.
For
chairs.
more.
Yep.
Earth chairs.
Kind of by Sylvia.
Ooh.
Okay.
Get ready for the show.
What? Wait, what are we doing?
We're gonna watch Barbie.
Okay. Is there a reason we're watching her? Did she get into the
Kasha
wine
likes
last night? I
blondes.
thought I hit it.
Kasha likes blondes.
Oh. Yeah, move over. Get down.
Okay, here, I'll make another one. This is like a big bench now. Shimmer's in between me and Elvir.
Okay. Remy, Nikolai did save a seat for you. You're muted.
You're muted.
So I am. There's a lot of background noise. Okay.
Hey,
Elvis,
everybody
Faye
hydrate.
wants to- Yeah.
Oh,
Jug.
Just so you know,
Doug.
Corbin, that looked totally fake. If you were overselling, you were kind of overselling that you were hydrating.
it's like this low, and I have to tilt it to get the water up through the
Okay.
spout thingy.
Okay. Just trying to help
It's
you with
annoying.
your acting skills.
That's fair. You know, I did have a really big teal Yeti that I apparently had left with the rest of them, and now it's gone forever. So,
That
What?
happens.
listen, I looked everywhere, even in your room, couldn't find it. Even Mom tried.
Like a week ago, I put it in your bag. So you didn't forget it. What did
Wow.
you do with it?
You're being taken over by Autobots or Decepticons, one or the
Where did
other.
it go? Cat.
It's a Buffy.
Where did it go?
What is Buffalo Dip? What is Buffalo Dip eating?
She's in like perfectly
Oh,
inside
she's
my dice
inside-
tray.
It fits. It sits. It fits. It sits.
Fits, I
And now
sit.
she's trying to play with dice.
She's making rolls, guys. We're not safe.
She was moving dice out of her
Katie.
way.
That is
Have you
adorable.
Have you tried taking masking tape and making a square to see whether or not she'll sit in the middle of it?
No, but every time we leave for the 8 at 8, she does steal my seat.
baby.
It's a lot. Understood.
Oh.
So Remy, as I said, Nikolai saved you a spot right next to him, and Siegfried is on the other side because Siegfried explained to Nikolai that she's your best friend.
Nice.
Besides me,
Siegfried to Nikolai that
Yeah.
Siegfried is my best friend.
Yes, other than Mimi.
Oh, okay, okay.
I'm fine with
Well,
this.
do I have Mimi on me now? Before I go sit down?
Yes, you acquired Mimi.
Sweet. Dun, 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 dun. Alright. Well, at least I feel presentable now.
You look very
Actually-
presentable too, Mimi. You look good. I
She always
actually missed you, Mimi. Just so you know, you can stop patting my leg, Mimi. Both of Remy's are on the table. That's your hand. Nice try.
Yeah, pat his shoulder or something, something a little less weird. And then a glove will come out and like pat his shoulder instead, and then come back.
There you go. There you go.
Yeah, that's more socially acceptable. She's getting it. Actually, I couldn't help but notice the lack of beverage, so if you'll give me just 1 second, and Remy will go behind her, take out her violin, play 4 notes, and make a container of. Let's do something other than wine. What else is alcoholic? Hang on.
Why do we have alcohol? It's the morning.
Yeah,
Then ale. Morning ale.
ale. Why ale?
Yeah,
Mimosas.
'cause that's what they do in boats.
Morning mimosas.
Mimosas could
Let's
work.
get the mongrel folk all drunk.
Heck yeah.
Well, yeah, that's gonna go swimmingly.
The barrel to where any of them will get drunk.
Coffee.
So, oh yeah, I could do coffee. That makes more sense.
Orange juice.
No, we'll do coffee. I didn't sleep well, so I'll make a container of coffee and
It's
use a
room
ladle.
temperature, though, isn't it? I thought the liquid was not hot or cold. It was room temperature, I thought. I could have
So our
sworn that's what you
choices are-
said.
Our choices
Higher.
are for the Mongol folk to either be drunk or caffeinated.
Yeah.
What were you going to say,
I guess-
Pura?
Burn. I'm just gonna light it up. We'll rebrew it.
Oh. Yeah, okay, that works. I was trying to find the thing, but it's down a long list. Okay, as an action, you can create 1 non-magical item of your choice in an unoccupied
Okay.
space within 10 feet. The maximum value is 120 gold pieces, and it lasts for 4 hours. Heck yeah, level up. The maximum size of the item is medium, and that is all it says.
Medium is human. Okay, I thought originally it couldn't be. I could have been thinking of something else, but
Fair. I mean, I don't know. I didn't specify, but it'd be better warm.
at some point in time, I need to know about hexes and hoes because that sounds cool. That sounds really cool. Okay. Chat.
Whose hose are?
I don't know, but Elvin Faye writes hexes and hoes. So
X's and hoes, yeah.
I want to know more about that later. That's awesome. You guys, I like picked away at my nails during that 15 minutes of waiting. Thank God they weren't painted. You know, I almost got my toenails painted when I had my mani last week.
No one's gonna see you.
No one's gonna see, right? What's it matter? No one's gonna see them. Unless somebody has a foot fetish.
Me and Strahd visiting you regularly in the night
Sometimes.
to give you tips.
Sometimes
to give you
Strahd
tips?
Strahd does visit me sometimes.
More than one tip. Got it. Thank you, Gabriel.
Oh, wow.
Listen, I may not bring the parties.
I don't even
like
know how to.
clothes.
I don't know where to go from there. Okay, but you got up and you started performing. So, Barbie, as you come walking out into the courtyard, the inner courtyard, you see Kasha staring at you. Not your. I'm not talking about your attraction level, but she is attractive. You can see the muscles. You've already been told all about her and everything. But she sees you, and you see her smile. And I don't know what you rolled, but her charisma did not persuade you right there with just a warm smile. I'll tell you that much.
Okay.
So it falls back on. There's a seat near her, and then there's a seat across from her that are both available. Where do you go?
Who else is by either of those seats?
Pure is
I
by one
am.
of those seats. Yeah, Remy, Siegfried, your group, because that area of the table was kind of, hey, we don't mind you sitting here, but when the Sisterhood shows up, will you please, move or give them room or whatever. So it's either sitting across from her, sitting next to, we'll say sitting next to Pura across from her, and like sitting near Elvire and Emery, or sitting near her by Remy and Nikolai, and probably
And my
Sylvia.
best.
And your bestie Siegfried.
I feel like I'll probably go sit by Pura.
Okay.
Okay.
Neutral party. Probably wise.
Okay.
Need anybody whispering in your ear?
Like, no, say this.
Wait.
Do you say
Come on
anything
in.
to anyone, Barbie? As you sit down there? Because I'm sure you have Emery and Remy both staring at you. Maybe even Sylvia. Pure also?
I was gonna start. Come on over, Barb. Over here. I saved you a seat.
Perfect.
Awesome. You want me to help get you some food, or can you reach everything?
I think I can reach everything. But why is everybody staring at us?
Okay.
Oh, they want the drama.
There's no drama. It's just breakfast.
Right. Totally agree. You want some coffee? Let's get some coffee.
What's coffee?
Coffee is like morning juice that kind of gets you going.
Sure.
Posture
Sounds
check.
great.
It tastes like dirt, but it gives you energy for the day. You know?
I think I'll take all the energy I can get for this day.
Right?
As you get your cup of coffee poured for you, right, or handed to you, Kasha slowly
Jan.
leans over and goes, here's some sugar cubes. They go really good in that coffee. It kind of sweetens it up, takes away a little bit of the bitter. Do you think you'd like it sweet, or would you prefer it bitter? And it's
Probably
8 o'clock.
sweet.
So
Okay.
we will
Saved by the bell.
8 at 8, and
for my
Oh.
coffee
This is
quiet
gonna
and far away.
We will be
This is
back
what-
in just a few minutes. There'll be some more red faces here, and go get some water. Go take a walk. Feed your dog or cat. Hug your spouse. Grab something to snack on, and come back for some more tea
or coffee.
Not
or
just coffee.
especially if you like it sweet. How you doing out there, TV land? Oh man. So no one's back yet, just me. Um, so tell me about. Okay, Kelsey's here. Tell me about hexes and hoes. I want to know about this. It's beautiful. Okay, it's beautiful. That's a start.
I don't know. Gotcha.
Oh, okay.
So it's a series that Elvin Faye is writing. SF Rogers is her author pen name, and it's a helpline for jilted lovers of witches.
Okay.
So you can read the chapters on her Patreon, or what was it, Ream? Diane gets accidentally murdered in order to stop an apocalypse, and she's given the helpline by Lucifer. Shenanigans ensue. Ream and Patreon, yes.
Seti, I get confused sometimes what dice rolls I'm supposed to share with you and not other people, and what dice rolls I only keep to myself.
It's all good.
I didn't get that. Can you try again?
No! Siri, nobody's talking to you!
All good. You're okay, Katie.
Kaden.
Oh, we'll think about that, won't we?
Sure. The statistically improbable thing happened to me while I was DMing yesterday.
What? Did you roll 3 nat ones?
Not
That would be
3,
impressive.
2.
Not 3. 2! Ah!
2. I rolled 2 natural ones.
Oh my gosh.
I know,
My
right?
goodness. What happened?
So, the warlock likes to cast enthrall on enemies, so the enemies come to her. And then everybody else can surround them. And it's really funny because I roll really low whenever the enemies try to attack the warlock. So we just play it off that she's like, It's like, I don't have time for you. And so I was rolling for enthrall against some zombies. And I rolled 2 natural ones.
Ooh. Wild.
That was at advantage.
Man, what?
Oh my gosh.
Yep.
Hey, good on.
So, yeah, yesterday they decided to take their long rest. It was not an easy night's sleep. They all had a shared dream together.
Is that the one
Yes,
where they were
and
in
then
the abandoned warehouse and they're like,
Yep.
yeah, this is the perfect place. Okay.
This is the perfect place. They fortified it, and the cleric prayed to their god, rolled a natural 20.
Ooh.
Yeah, and so the god cast basically protection from good and evil on them.
Mm-hmm.
So to protect them. But yeah, I rolled those 2 natural 20s. I'm like, I have to send these to Seti. I know he's in game, but he will laugh at this.
Goodness.
So, yep. And the barbarian, okay, the warlock tries to jump from the roof of one building to the roof of the other building and rolls a 7. So the warlock falls through the rotting dock. So the barbarian runs back to try to help the warlock up. And the warlock goes, how about you shot put me, or like use me as an improvised weapon and then throw me up onto the roof?
Are we sure about this?
They were very sure about this. And
They
I'm like,
were
okay,
very sure
we gotta
about
break
this.
this down.
Okay.
How can we physically make this possible? And the
Oh,
barbarian rolled a 4.
Oh no!
As
Oh,
So the
poor
warlock
child.
went tumbling onto the ground.
Oh. What
That
an
just keeps me-
expected outcome.
So they're therefore making a lot of noise and alerting all of the zombies in the area that they were there.
Yep. Yep.
And, yeah. They're gonna
Oh.
try gymnastics again.
Guys.
I mean, it's got to be a better idea than a long rest in a dungeon, you know?
So but now they got to the ship where that is the epicenter of this necrotic plague. And
Is it a ghost ship? Is it a ghost ship?
it's basically a ghost ship, yeah.
Yes. I
Yeah,
love
it's
ghost ship.
basically a ghost ship. And there is the undead commander there, and he has a layer action that has a conjuring circle that has been freshly etched into the wood.
Ooh.
And at the top of every round, it summons X amount of zombies.
Okay.
Well, that sounds
Specifically,
like
Elvin Faye
word.
says there is a big dum-dum trying to kill them.
Yeah.
Yeah.
the ghost is the big dum dum. Or is it the big dum dum from within?
Ella says she is so prepared to die, she has a backup character already.
Really? Aren't they still like level 1?
They're level 3.
3.
All
level
my
3.
players are level 3. I told every single one of them, go
Yeah.
make a backup character. I'm gonna kill you.
Still haven't.
It's like
Play stupid games, you win stupid prizes.
I want to play a character,
Yeah.
but they're kind of evil. And I don't think that would go over well.
I know I don't allow evil in my campaigns because I feel like that works against the idea of coming together. Unless you're in an all evil campaign. If you're in an all evil campaign, then it's like everybody knows what they're getting in for.
But the character is evil, it's the flavor text of how the magic works that's kind of evil. Because it's based off of what's her face, the sister from Dragon Prince, where you have to basically like crush or kill magical objects or animals in order to like channel magic through yourself. And I really like the concept. I call it biomancy, but at the same time, you kind of have to be really mean to feel like, oh yeah, let me just crush this beautiful flower. Or
In The Witcher, you are taking life force or magical energy from something to do something else.
It's the same concept, but it feels kind of icky. It feels kind of icky. It's like having a necromancer in your group. You're like, that's helpful, but
icky.
It's kind of.
I want to play a necromancer whose family worked in a mortuary. Like that's their origin story. So they've just been around dead bodies their entire life. Like they're a really great person. Just like that's like a backup character I have for Emery in the back of my head.
Yeah, I love the idea that they became necromancers not because they wanted to have like an army of people to do their bidding or whatever, or some kind of higher calling. They just got really tired of moving all the bodies by hand, so they make the bodies move for them. That's it.
Yeah.
They're like, listen,
like
you all gotta
the
be
dead bodies, so I made them come to life.
I'm like, listen, I'm really tired of getting out that rolling bed to make sure that, putting them in the thing and then putting them in the ground, and I have to dig. I'm not saying I'm doing this for free labor, but I am saying that they get like one final huzzah in life before they not alive anymore again.
So,
What do you
Hey, Barbie.
eat, Corbin?
This is like, it's a mango fruit bar thing. So it's like mango juice, and they put it in a
Oh,
thing.
it's like something healthy, right?
hey, Seti,
So, what?
It's ice cream.
you ready to flirt with Barbie?
Let me finish one more
Yes.
mini Heath.
Can I go fill up my water real quick?
Sure can.
Oh.
Yeah, you're gonna need it.
Absolutely not. Get back here.
Get back here.
Can't believe you just said I'm not as good as flirting as a woman character. I'm like,
I don't think I
that
am.
bad. I've seen. Okay.
Okay. I have more tequila. I mean water.
Nice.
Almost got a spit take.
Good job. So close.
Worth like 10 head palms.
So is a stroke worth 100?
Yes. Hey, we don't discriminate around here.
That's what they said the other night he almost had a stroke on camera.
Hey, that's 100 face bombs. That's big
Bro.
points right there.
Bro, I don't even know who we call.
911.
Well,
Yo,
yeah, I
Ma.
get that.
Okay.
If Seti has
Hey,
a
you
stroke
have his
on camera,
address.
he's getting life alert for his birthday next year.
Question is,
Yeah.
if we give
I
a heart
promise.
attack or a stroke, like which one's worth more points, you know?
Well, the goal is none, so
Yeah, the goal is none.
True.
Yeah, who was it? Somebody made some mention about I can't. Oh, it was Fluffy. Fluffy was talking about how I can't have a stroke until after the gathering, and Kelsey immediately is like, "Hey, hold on. Why just after that? Can we just like go longer, please? We don't need to."
Not at all, please, thank you.
for legal
would be
reasons, I want Seti to have no strokes or heart attacks.
What pandering? Pandering.
Oh,
we like
man.
it.
Pandering.
Maybe he'll go easier on it.
I mean, not wanting a person to have bodily injury is like the bar is low.
Tore up his bed a little bit
The
more.
bar is very low.
Yeah. I'm gonna kick your butt.
She's not talking to me.
Oh man.
She's
And
talking to
we're still in limbo.
Tank tore up his bed even more.
No more treats. You're bad.
Hey.
They already redeemed his treat for the night.
Oh
by
no,
the way.
I'm taking them. You ain't getting nothing.
Nothing more. No second cheese for you.
Oh wow.
It's for you.
Oh, okay, thanks.
Did you find your other treat? Come over here.
Yes, I found it. Yeah. Well, you okay. Thank you, and I love you.
All right, goodbye.
Hey, can I have a kiss?
Hi,
No. Okay.
everyone. Saying hi to your people.
Oh, my people.
No, you guys. Hey, Steph, come over here. Give me some sugar. There you go.
Yep. No,
You
that's
gotta practice
actually
that
what
flirting.
Kasha was actually giving Barbie some sugar.
Yes, she was.
Oh,
I'm
yeah,
saying,
sure.
Flirting early.
Yep.
Hey,
I do like flirting as Savid because it's so adorable. Johnny, you're right. It is adorable when
Savid
Savid
flirts?
flirts. On Sunday night, Savid flirts, and it is just so adorable. Because he's got no
Trina.
game. He's got no with no. Her name is Jothana.
That's it.
Yeah, and
Because I know I'm like a cat. Hang on.
Jothana has no game. Savid has no game, and it's just so adorable.
He's just a good old boy. Nothing else
He's
to
a good.
it.
He's the goodest. He's the goodest boy. He really is.
Here's the
Goodest
goodest boy.
Okay. So, back to roleplay. How you doing over there? You doing all right? You okay? You ready? How'd you know I was looking at you?
I wonder why. Seti said, "Oh, how the turntables."
Yes, the turntables with a record on it. So anyway, she leaned over you and held out some small little sugar cubes. Said, "Would you like some sugar in your coffee? Makes it less bitter, more sweet. Do you like sweet?
I do. I've also never had coffee, so I don't
Oh,
I don't think it
she
putting some
slowly
sugar in will
puts the cubes in your coffee, like 3 of them, and she lifts your hand. And she extends your index finger, and she sticks it in the coffee and starts slowly stirring it around.
She takes my finger. My
Takes
finger
your
stirring.
finger, yes, takes your finger, stirring your coffee with your finger, okay? Okay.
It's
and then
hot.
and then pulls your finger out, and she sucks the coffee off your finger.
Finger.
Off your finger.
All the women you play specifically are always so aggressive.
It's a type.
Well, that's the thing that just happened. Thanks for the help.
Oh, I mean, I don't even know if you needed sugar as sweet as you are. We could have just used your finger to stir the coffee.
There's something I want to say, but I don't think it would. I don't think it's what Barbie would say.
So,
Handle the Remy spike.
I'm Kasha. You are?
I'm Barbie. I think
Yeah,
think
you
this is
are.
our first time meeting.
I hope it's not our last.
Well, I heard you're from Valaki, and it seems like a small town, so I'm sure it's not the last time we'll see each other.
How long are you going to be here in Kresk?
That's a great question. I kind of just follow the others around, so and we get distracted very easily. So could be
I can understand.
one day, could be
I'd be
5 days.
distracted if I was around you too. I'm a little distracted right now just standing here next to you.
By what?
One, by your beauty. Two, by the fact that you didn't even flinch when I took your hand. And by the look on your face when I slowly licked the coffee off your finger.
I honestly didn't know how to respond. You caught me a little bit by surprise.
When you walked out that door, you caught me by surprise. I was told that the sisters had a beautiful blonde with them. And at first I simply thought they
Emery's
were
already
talking.
with someone.
I thought they were talking about my cousin's girlfriend Emery, and then I was informed that no, there's an even more beautiful blonde.
Did we add another member to the group? And
You
nobody
so-
told me?
You are so funny. You know someone else who's funny who does not like me?
Elvier?
Remy.
I have heard that you guys have had disagreements in the past. I have heard that.
We got off on the wrong foot. Had I known that she was going to have a friend like you, I would have treated her a lot different.
I would argue that Remy is also a valuable ally.
I'm sure she is, but she puts her hand on your bicep and she goes, but
I was worried where that hand was gonna go.
please, it's our first date.
Yes, and
She puts her hand on your bicep. But without Mimi, I don't think Remy can do this. Will you flex your arm for me, please? Yeah.
Caitlin does with no muscles. Yeah, this bicep.
Add it, add it, add it.
Well, I think
Caitlin
everybody would
flexing.
like to. Everyone would like to spend time with you, and I don't think it's fair for me to monopolize it, especially right here in front of them. Maybe we can
I'm
talk
curious.
later, alone. Yes, ma'am.
Above table, like, how is everybody reacting to this moment? Like, 'cause
Remy's
everybody-
probably
you know,
either fuming
that.
or puking.
Remy is turned mostly towards her food and Nikolai, but she's having Mimi make like an eye in her hair to like keep an eye on it so she can mentally keep track of everything without looking like she's paying too much attention. But also subtly she's making disgusted faces every once in a while.
Pura?
Sitting
Also, I'm-
right there. I'm right next to this.
Right next to it.
Pura looks as though like she's ready to pull you out as soon as you give the signal, but she's not gonna jump until you give the signal. It's gotta be clear. So she's just like, let me know, I'm ready.
Sylvia, you're sitting across the table. What's your reaction?
She's really flabbergasted at the way this woman just stuck her friend's pinky finger into a boiling hot cup of coffee and just proceeded to go for all of that. And she's waiting for Barbie to scream or something.
It seemed like she was being like, boundaries? What boundaries? Also, as soon as Quiche says, "Yeah, me and Remy, we got off on the wrong foot," I'm gonna message over to Nikolai and say, "Yeah, and she got off on the wrong finger."
I think she's getting off on the right one.
Now you think that?
Oh,
They have as much chemistry.
You're not. Are you what? I mean, are you watching through? Are you watching through Mimi's eye? Or, I mean, I don't know which one of them enjoyed the finger stir thing more. I mean, it.
Neither of them. Look how awkward they are.
Mimi needs glasses. They don't look awkward.
Yeah.
Yes, they look uncomfortable, but I don't think they both look awkward.
You need to hang out in taverns less.
Okay. Emery, how are you reacting?
God. She's gonna lean over to Sylvia and say, "Oh, she's good," and then message Elvier and be like, "She could give you some pointers."
She's tried. I just don't have game like that. That's not. I'm not forward like that. There was no consent. She just grabbed Barbie's
Like
hand.
that. Are you kidding me?
You came.
You're
on to me
not
first?
forward like that.
I love you.
Love you too.
As she stands up, like she was leaning over, she stands up and she goes, "Well, Barbie, I hope that we can spend more time together. Maybe get to know each other a little better."
This has certainly been a first meeting to remember. You leave a very distinct impression.
I hope it wasn't bad.
Even already.
What did you say, Pure?
You're leaving already? You haven't even eaten
I
your
was
breakfast.
I was just gonna sit down to finish eating. I saw an opportunity and I had to take it.
It wasn't a bad impression. It was I was surprised. I I also didn't know that we would have so many people joining us here in Kresk, so it'll be interesting to get to know you better.
I didn't burn your finger.
Do you know
did I?
any?
I don't think that's what's hot here.
I agree, you are. You almost had it there. Just so you know, Barbie. If you just would have said, my finger's not what got hot. Or something along those lines. But we can work on it later.
Yeah, we can get to know each other first.
Okay. And then she'll go over and sit down and continue eating with a very smug look on her face as she stares towards Remy.
And we're like still across the table from each other.
It's your face.
You ever met mongrel folk before?
Who are you talking to right now?
Kasha. I'm talking to Kasha.
No, I haven't. They seem, the ones that I've met so far seem really nice. They seem adorable. When Barbie came walking out, was that a dog man next to her? He's adorable.
His name is Drog. And he thrives off of people's emotions. Yeah. You want to say hi?
I don't think he should be near me and sense my emotions right now. I just don't
He's
think
a
that
great
would be
judge.
Very
wise.
curious.
Yeah, Keish, he is a great judge of character. I'd be careful going around him.
The character is not what I'm worried about. She said emotions.
Mm-hmm. I'm aware.
Okay.
Barb. I think you
So-
two really got really close to each other.
I think that's one way to put it.
Why did that sound so ominous? What did you do with Drog?
Oh, I thought we were still talking about.
No,
Oh.
I'm talking about the dog.
Talking about Kasha.
Kasha too.
I thought we were talking about Dasha as well. What happened? Where are we
And
going?
we're still talking about the dog.
Okay,
Wow.
You were pivoting.
I'm like, what did you do to the dog?
Got
That's
it.
animal cruelty.
Why
No dogs were harmed in the making of this stream, okay? Oh. Wow. Anyway,
Drog is just-
Drog. Continue with Drog.
Drog is he's just a very pure soul. I think the world is scary to him because people like to make snap judgments, but he's really sweet.
Can I hear you,
If
Cambria?
Drug, very cute dog. Gotta love him.
So, was Drog right there next to you the whole time? Because Drog was whining.
I don't want to know.
And smiling, and we'll just leave it at that. Okay?
Okay. He's a boy
Cuddling up.
dog,
Yeah, he's a boy dog.
so we can all see the boy dog.
Yes.
Cambria.
Something else.
Leave it there.
Move along. Move along.
Moving along, thank you.
You
Twitch
guys are all
stream.
sitting there at breakfast. Yeah. Nikolai goes, so ladies, I know that I brought all these workers here to start building things down in Kresk. When we got here, Farron had to get us through the front gate because they were a little concerned that 3 wagon full of men were showing up. Thankfully, Farron explained to them what was really going on, and they let us through and everything. But we, and by we I don't mean me, because I'm not the laborer type, as you ladies know. But they need to know what you want built first. We know that there's no general store. We know that there's no tavern. They're very eager to build a tavern. They would like to know what you want them to start with. And they'll probably break off into 2 crews and start building.
Remy will turn to look at Elvire and raise an eyebrow. So does your family want more business, or are you kind of tapped out for now?
It's funny you ask that, because Father actually is having a lot of the family stay with us, and they've started building a home for us to stay in, so that we're not all living in the actual business. And they were able to, because we have so many people there, and with the help of the gym that you already got us, production's up and going. And Dag is working on trying to figure out the proper recipe for this corn whiskey that we've heard about.
Yes, that will be wonderful. If you need some tips, let me know. I have seen it get made. I haven't done it myself, but I've seen it.
Okay. I mean, the process makes sense. Rather than smashing to make the juice and then fermenting it, we're boiling, and it makes sense.
Yeah. It's a little bit harsher of an alcoholic taste too.
Yes.
But for reference, and the people here in Kresk, nobody here actually got any kind of wine besides generally the Burgermeister here and the abbot, who's now dead. So everyone else, it would be a new experience for them because they really don't trade that much with Valoki.
I do know also that with it being colder here in Kresk, even though it's only a couple hours away from Vallaki and the winery, with it being up higher and higher elevation, it is a little chillier. From what I've heard, corn whiskey warms you?
Dear, I think
To a
Remy
certain
was
extent,
asking
yeah.
if the Martikovs would want a tavern here in
Yeah.
Kresk.
Oh.
I mean, that's what I
Because-
said, right?
No,
I
you asked
thought
about
you
the
meant-
family
No.
business. Their family business isn't necessarily taverns, it's making alcohol.
I felt like it was
Danica's family was the one that owned the tavern.
well, yeah.
It's a common misconception.
I felt like the rest of it was implied, but yeah, go ahead.
How about this? What if you talk to the Burgermeister and find somebody down in the village who would like to go in on owning a tavern here?
That shouldn't
Otherwise,
necessarily be a problem. What might be a problem is whether or not a tavern here could get stock, or whether that would have to be a thing you stockpile for later, which will let us know what we should build first.
It would be really hard for us to stock a tavern. I mean, depending on the size of it. If you gave us a few more weeks, we could stock a place like Blood on the Vine, in like the tavern in Barovia. It would probably take us a month to be able to stock something like the Blue Water.
There aren't too many people here, so honestly, 1 month might be enough. Like a few weeks.
Okay.
It'll take that long to build it, probably, anyway. Not that I'm saying I don't believe in your abilities as builders, I just know it takes a while.
Katie, is that you?
The
That's not.
dinging?
No, the Katie crits. That's not you, is it? Is that you?
Maybe. Maybe.
That's you. Okay. Okay. And here you had me thinking differently about you with the whole getting all red and blushy about flirting with Kasha, but okay.
What? He's on the spot.
Sylvia, what are you doing as the talk of building is going on? What are you doing?
I am typing in chat. Hold on. Let me finish the thought. Never mind. I'm giving up on the thought.
Sorry.
She's making busy work. Honestly, helping clean up, take care of things, making sure everyone's in order, and taking stock and count of who we have for what, and what should be prioritized over everything else. So she's gonna walk over while they're all chatting about the family business and go over to Pyrrha like, should we? Honestly, if we're looking at it, we probably should be working on housing, as this is a very cramped place for the mongrel folk. And the trade so far is perfectly fine in Kresk.
Yeah, I mean, I was thinking something similar at least. If not one or two buildings with enough beds for everybody, even if they're just attached to the abbot here, or even some of the rooms here, like walls pushed out or a roof put on something. Like, I'm sure we could make some sort of like extra living conditions here that wouldn't take as much time because the abbey is so big. But I think the mongrel folk are our first priority, right?
They're the ones with the least amount and the most needs out of everyone. Plus, a lot of the resources we'll need for building will be up here, closer to the mountains. Lumber, rocks, stones.
If we can get the abbey running and like have the mongrel folk work on bringing supplies down, then we can build bigger stuff or better housing down in the actual town. Like, there's a forest right behind here.
True. And we're able to build into the mountain if we're able to dig out enough, and that should provide some coverage and protection. Several of the men start
shaking their head at the digging into the mountain.
How many of them are dwarves?
None of these people are dwarves.
That's
okay.
Yasmith is the only dwarf.
Okay, I figured, but I thought I'd ask.
So whether it's the mongrel folk that live in like the mountain itself and we can dig into the mountain, we could do that. Like, they're not particularly picky. There's just a lot of them. So it's the size, not necessarily the quality, that we need to worry about. Because we can always make it better in the future if we need. But honestly, I think we're hoping that they'll become self-sustaining enough that they might be able to get their own homes in the future. I don't know if that's a lofty goal or not, but that's where my head's at.
Effectively, Kresk is perfectly fine for right now. We just need to get them up and running, and then we can focus on the town and building some extra buildings for an infrastructure. Remy, your thoughts? Oh, go ahead.
No, go ahead, Remy. You gotta leave soon.
Yeah, I'm trying to sign into Canvas. Sorry, Caden, I wasn't listening. What?
Never mind. Whoever else is going to talk.
Yeah.
Okay.
Emery, Barbie, is your mind at all on mongrel folk and Kresk, or is your mind elsewhere?
I was thinking she's like eating, and then as she's eating, she's like, "Oh, I'm thirsty," and she goes to take a drink of her coffee, and then she's like having war flashbacks to like the encounter. Yeah, she's like, ah!
Okay.
So she's not contributing much to the conversation because every time she
Okay.
takes a drink of coffee, she's like, "Oh my god!"
I think
Because every time
definitely
she, and also like
starting.
the coffee in my mind, like your plate's right here and your coffee's up here. So every time she goes to grab her coffee, and then she takes a drink, so she has to raise her eyes to Kasha, who's right in front of her, as she's drinking the coffee, and she's just like, "Fuck, fuck."
Okay.
I think
Emery?
taking care of the mongrel folk is a wonderful idea. That I think that our focus should be getting everything situated here first before consulting the Burgermeister and seeing what he thinks is going to be best for the town before we just start making decisions and picking a spot and having people build something for the town.
I think with when it comes to the town, like the Burgermeister should also be chipping in on all of that, as we've kind of taken the mongrel folk under our wing. So if we have the help and the time and the resources to do it, we should take care of what we are in charge of before we start helping other people.
I mean, at what point do we hold the Burgermeister responsible for the mongrel folk? Like, I know we
When
kind of stepped in here, but they are citizens of Kresk as well.
they are,
And
but I'm more of thinking like the manpower right now versus the manpower in the future.
Think of this more so as a charity. We're trying to get them back on their feet so they can be self-sustaining to re-enter society. We're going to support them as much as we need, and when it comes to it, if Burgermeister needs to jump in and take care of them, then we'll pass off that responsibility. For now, it should be fine.
I get what you're saying though. Like they aren't our responsibility.
no.
We are just kind of helping. But
Yes.
at the moment, this help is free for us. Like we have the charity
Nikolai
of all of
leans
these people.
forward and goes, "Yes,
It's not
for
free.
you."
It's not. But the charity of you, the charity of all of these people coming up here, it's not a blight against Kresk at the moment. So
Think of it
I'm
as
gonna
a
take it while we have it.
I just
Yeah.
saw
You would like
Remy reach
payment?
over and pat her boyfriend's arm.
It's
if
fine.
you
You'll
would
get a good
like-
tax return out of this.
Yeah. If
I'm
you'd
just
like
thinking-
payment for all
I'm-
of this, then that's a
I'm
different
not really
conversation.
worried about the tax relief, the benefit. I'm not worried about that. Remy said you guys wanted to help, and I wanted to help her.
It
so
shouldn't
sweet.
hurt you either. So we're trying to figure out the best way to make this not only profitable, but help the most amount of people. So that's why I say if we can get them up and going and get them in charge of maybe getting supplies and resources that can be used in different houses, then we can make the rich people of Kresk start paying for those houses, start paying for those supplies, and then we can start making an economy out of this.
Yeah.
Like, the mongrel folks' work shouldn't be for free. Neither should all of your men.
But part of them helping out here was them realizing that they were going to be helping to teach people how to do this too.
Yes.
So if some of the mongrel folk are able to, I mean, the ones that we've seen look like some of them could help pitch in cutting down trees, trimming the trees, chiseling out the grooves, and I mean, several of them look like they're capable of that. My question, and not to insult any of the mongrel folk, but are they trustworthy enough to use the tools?
Well,
There's a conversation of semantics between trustworthy and capable.
Okay.
Yes.
Okay, y'all. Lecture's starting. I gotta go. See you in a bit.
See
Okay,
you in a bit.
bye.
No, they are not. Okay, ladies, are you trying to get rich?
Self-sustainable.
Are
What?
you trying
No,
to get
what
rich
on
out of
earth
this?
do we get from this
Monty's
place? I
convinced that
got.
you guys are trying to get rich also.
My
What could
only
we
get
get
rich
rich from?
scheme is taking advantage of evil for silver tiers. That is my only get rich scheme at the moment.
Yeah, it's
Speaking
one
for
of
my-
those. Yeah, it's like one of those like play apps where you like play games and you get like pennies for hours of work. That's essentially what school is. So far, her plan is will go great over time.
Monty,
But no,
we marry rich. That's our get rich quick
eh,
scheme. Find yourself a sugar mama.
Monty, in your game, go flirt with Fiona and see if you can marry her.
They already killed Fiona.
Be crazy.
Hey, dude, you could have
They
married
were
Rich,
banned from
and then you
Valaki.
kill him.
Yeah, they got banned from Valaki for some of the shit.
Oh
they did.
God.
Remember,
right.
we have
They're
the
trying
best
to get in
timeline.
good. They're trying to
Yeah.
get back in good
Right.
graces.
Anyway,
Luckily,
it doesn't
with
benefit.
this timeline, we haven't needed to like strive for money. Like we strive for relationships, and that ends up paying us in the end.
Yeah.
We have so much
favors help
money.
favors.
We don't
The
have
most
enough
I-
things we want to buy to have to spend our money. Most gotten by like weapons silvered, and then
I-
didn't even take like 2%.
I've
Bye,
I've been
cat.
I've been here 3 months, and the most I've spent was on a new outfit for 3 gold.
Yeah. That was her personal
That would
money.
cost you so much more.
Oh my God! So okay. Sidebar. At least I'm out here in front of Kasha looking fly AF in my new outfit, and dripping.
Dripping. What?
Respect the
Sweat?
drip. Respect the drip.
And see,
What are
Monty's
you
all about the
dripping?
drip.
Sweat?
No, it's slang. Come on,
I know.
Sylvia. I understand you're from the future,
Future, Kaden.
but drip in this timeline, drip means clothing. Good clothing.
I feel like my burn was thrown back at me. And I
It
can't
was.
tell if I appreciate it or not. I think I do.
Believe in this economy.
Oh, you were saying
went
goodbye to
and
Corbin.
got a
Okay, cool.
hand-tailored dress for 3 gold.
For 3 gold. Wow.
That's crazy.
Expedited.
We couldn't get a doll for 3 gold.
How much did we pay for
It depends
Helia's
how
doll?
It depends how you look at. It depends how you look at the conversion rate. Some people say that a silver is $1.
Yeah.
Other people have referred to a copper as $1, and some have said that a gold is $1. And I do not believe for 1 second a gold piece is $1. I
Gold
do
is
not agree
not
with
a
that transaction.
dollar.
You know, when you look at like some of the wages in D&D are, you know, like a silver piece a day. Well, then a silver's not $1, is it? So it
So
all
I think
depends.
the first thing that
Yeah.
needs to be built is actually beds or pallets for people to sleep on. Some basic concepts. I
Okay.
think that there's enough. I think that there's enough space on the north side, like the northeastern side of the abbey going up, that those trees could be excavated and small living cabins for family units, or small little tribes could be built to allow some people to expand.
You're referring to like up in
I'm
this
referring to
area,
like,
right
yes.
up there. Okay.
yeah, like right along, like in through here, or like in through
Okay.
there, like places where there's like 4x4s.
Yeah.
That way they still have access to the abbey so they could come back home, but then they have space for themselves. and that they can start living independently.
So that they could easily, because the scale is horrible, that they're saying from there to there is 100-foot elevation.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So easily, that could be dug into, and they could almost be like Earth homes.
Yeah. Hobbit holes.
Hobbit holes.
Hobbit holes.
And since
Mm-hmm.
very few of those mongrel folk are even over 5 foot, if they are, they're only like 5'2", 5'4". Most of them are under. Hobbit holes would be perfect.
Fixing that upstairs, because like Pierre and I did what we could with all the room
Yeah.
with all the beds, fixing up those 3 rooms there. I think that can also be like if we split and have Team Abby and Team Excavation.
Nikolai
Wild. Me and
goes,
you were
well,
on team excavation.
as I was going through some of the books before we headed over here, I know that the Abbey, before that guy came along, the abbot or whoever, a long time ago, the Abbey was almost like a hospital for Barovia. Would you want to convert it back to that, or are you thinking just what are you thinking the future of this Abbey should be?
This is a home base for this family, and it has been for the past 50 years.
Okay. I understand.
Thinking like
short-term home base, but we're talking about building them homes in the hills. I understand that's the short term. What are we going to be developing it into? What do we want them to develop this into further down the road? I'd like to set them up for success. And if we just make this a home base, that's kind of all it will probably be. Yes, Pierre.
either like lumberyard or like masonry. They have so much like land and elevation and mountain and forest at their disposal that they could make a real business out of this.
We also yes. Katie.
I thought we were going with like the spa with the healing waters theme, like a resort retreat.
No, we still need to fix that though. But that's
We still
down
need to
in
fix
the
that, too.
town.
Yeah, that's
Belong
more
to
of like
Kresk.
Yeah, that's when the Burgermeister was trying to pitch Kresk as a luxury or elitist place, and we're like, and this isn't really necessarily elite. What you need is capitalism.
Thing
Yes.
after maybe a tavern and like a general store could be like a luxury spa built around said
Hydrate.
built around the pond basically. But as far as like the mongrel folk and what their job might be, I think would be different.
I think that
people who are educated enough to be doctors to make this into a functioning hospital. But what this is a very good defensible castle that we could set up for the town of Kresk.
I was thinking like a self-sustaining commune.
That one good.
I think that teaching them to be farmers and hunters and be able to provide those services and goods for the town is the best way. Because they're not
They're
not socialized.
This becoming a very large mercantile or market, because you're talking about teaching them how to farm. We're talking about all the ore. We're talking about the trees and everything else. That this could turn into some type of a market, where they're farming around it, and this central courtyard that we're all sitting in right here, it could be like
A farmer's
open
market.
stalls, and maybe the the cells that you guys have talked about, maybe they could be individual shops or storage or something like that. Because we're going to be moving them into homes in the hillside.
Yes, we're still
Okay,
reaching back
Nikolai,
like,
did you not see the big group of like 60 people that are crammed into like tiny spaces?
I haven't been back there, so no, I haven't. I'm sorry.
Okay, because that's
So there's a
what
lot
that's
of
who we
people
need
over
to make.
there.
Yes, there's a lot of people over there.
So
Yes.
we're not just
So
building like a
like the
dozen
cells,
homes.
no. I mean, we can do whatever we can do because we can have space in the Abbey to make people comfortable.
Okay.
But, and that's why we were saying moving family units, because there are some people that seem to go into ruts of some sort. And like Mizurna over there and Kree and Otto. Yes. They're like a family unit.
Okay.
And they deserve their own little home. So, but the cells are safe spaces for different Mongol folk right now. So
Okay.
maybe, yes.
But
So
in the future, yeah.
long term, maybe, but I don't want to take away those safe spaces from them.
Future, they might have homes. The goal is to have homes, so they would not need the safe spaces because they'd have their own house now.
Okay.
So
If we have enough space for everyone.
Well, that's what we're working towards. We're talking about like long-term goals, not short-term goals. So like they can
If
keep.
we're talking long-term goals, then the Burgermeister should be here because I don't know if that's our call to make. It's got to be between a conversation between Brother Whelm and some of the Monger folk and the Burgermeister.
I think if
yes.
I don't disagree, but I think if we have a vision, it would be easier to sell him on a vision than. So, Burgermeister, what do you think? You know, when the way most of the political talks here in the kingdom country of Barovia go is, we have to remember that Velaki for the past couple hundred years has been ran by the Velakovich family. Barovia for the past 3 generations was ran by the Golvanovich. And here in Kresk, it was ran. Don't let me get this name wrong. Here in Kresk, it was ran by. Where'd you go, Kresk? There you are. It was ran by. The Kreskov. So again, families. Kresk, you know, so many generations. That's why Kresk is called Kresk, because it was ran by the Kreskovs. Velaki is Velaki because it was ran by the Velakoviches. But Barovia has not always been ran by Barovia. I think they were called the Barovians. I don't remember what their name was. It was a long time ago. And then it transferred over to a new family. But if we just walk in there and sit down and say, you know, we would like trade, it's still, I understand he wants to work with you guys, but it's been instilled in their brains over all these years of your family runs this town. You are you are the namesake. So you get to make the decisions. You have to make the decisions. And now, I mean, with what you ladies have done in Kresk with making a council, I think that's.
You
great.
mean Velaki?
Yes, Velaki at the council. I think that's a great idea. But I also think that something down the road needs to be decided as to what happens when Victor, well, no, it's Baron, when Baron Vargas is no longer around. Because Victor would have taken over. I mean, it kept in the family. You guys have this council now. at some point in time, are you talking about the people get to choose? Are you talking about the council chooses? And I'm only bringing that back up because we have to look at how then how do we discuss with the Burgermeister of Kresk? Because if he starts seeing that his family lineage may be losing power, his demeanor may change. That's the only reason I'm bringing this up, Emery. Because we got to think about how to discuss with them on their level, knowing that they've always been in control.
Nikolai, you bebopped around to a couple of different things.
Yeah, that's what I usually do.
Sylvia?
Which bebop do you want to go to?
You're not wrong. You're not wrong. We have waltzed in and swept the power and have disturbed the entire ecosystem of this entire country.
We also offered
ladies
the Burgermeister an autopsy for his child.
Far worse than that, we don't genuinely staying long to see it through all the way. I would like to go home, my own country.
You have been taken over by
to my
Decepticons.
world.
We can't hear you. You're cutting out really bad.
Decepticons.
Hold on.
Bad.
Let's try this. Is that better?
Yeah, that's
It is
better.
Yes.
Better.
Way better.
Okay, I don't
No
know what's
camera
going on
for
with
you.
the internet. No camera for Sylvie.
Sorry,
Anyway.
Sylvie. Sorry, all you Sylvie fans. You don't get to see that pretty face. Just get to hear their voice.
Have completely taken over an entire country and have displaced multiple leaders and now threatened the leadership and guidance of another. We are going to, if we don't do this correctly, and if we don't do this and play our cards right, we're not going to be able to succeed, period. And we're going to cause a lot of fighting, if you catch my drift.
I think everything the sisters have done, Sylvia, is good. I think.
Oh, there's no
everything
doubt about that.
Right, but it is also now a matter of making sure that what happens next. How do you deal with the frail egos when they realize they're losing power?
Well, that's kind of the thing, I think, is they don't have a choice. And that's kind of what we did in Vallaki, if I'm being honest.
Mhm.
The Burgermeister didn't have a choice but to listen to us. I think we might have to employ the same thing when it comes to the mongrel folk. The Burgermeister doesn't get to decide what they do with their life, how they make their income, and what they do with their family. They get to participate and they can help or be a hindrance. It's up to him. But ultimately, this is a family that has to thrive, and we're going to try to help them regardless of some other guy's political opinion.
So you're suggesting like an Abbey state?
I'm suggesting that the Abbey does whatever that they feel that they should, based on the family's determination, however they want to make money, however they want to build, and the Burgermeister has to kind of deal with it. There's a lot of them. They own this land. This is theirs. They can do with it what they please. They are offering trade and goods with Kresk, but if Kresk goes against them, they have the power to stand on their own.
Here's the thing. Here's the issue with all of this. And I do agree the mongrels should stand on their own, and they should be able to have that ability to stand on their own. The difference is we are bringing a democracy into a kingdom with a singular king who is run by a bloodline. And we are now expecting and wanting to bring in this group of family, these mongrel folks, and treat it like a democracy, and they have rights. They have to follow the laws of Kresk. And the problem is that Vallaki doesn't have a successor, and we haven't set up or even talk to the Burgermeister of Vallaki about what we're going to be doing past that. And now we have Kresk, who we're trying to make trade deals with, and understand what's happening there. And, oh, this is a lot bigger than I thought it was.
Sylvia, just to make it a little bit bigger also, none of the 3 villages have successors anymore. Barovia didn't have a successor.
2 of the 3 have an ability to still produce a successor.
Yes.
So I think that's a little early of a statement to be making.
Is Nikolai not considered a successor?
Nikolai is not the son of the Burgermeister.
I'm not the son of the Burgermeister.
Barb, do you remember the thing we found on the bridge on the way here? That was Vallaki. Yeah, yes.
There's been a lot of new people and new names recently. Just hard to keep track of. My bad.
That's very fair. Okay, so. And now Kresk is having also issues with fertility, and they are not able. Oh, yeah. And Kresk's heir also just died.
Well, leverage. If we think that the waters are connected to this reproduction problem, if we find the solution to fixing the waters, which we've kind of done we're halfway there. We could use that as a bargaining chip.
I'm just saying that the Abbey had been doing stuff for over 100 years without any input from Kresk before. It did not require any, it didn't ask for any. It just did what it was going to do.
Because it had the abbot.
Yes.
And now it has a sisterhood.
And we're not going to be here forever.
No, and we're not going to be, listen, they're all going to do their thing. I just don't think that we need permission from Kresk to do what is right for the mongrel folk. I think that we should have him participate if he wants to. If he doesn't, it's happening regardless, because it's what's best for this family.
So what if we set up a council in Kresk that consists of the Burgermeister, an individual representative from the mongrel folk, and the Sisterhood can be on the council of yet another town, and
Lord, there's a conflict of interest in this. There's such a massive amount of conflicts of interest with this idea of a council, another one.
We don't need to take Kresk's leadership. They're doing just fine. I don't think that they're a bad Burgermeister in any way, shape, or form, and they're genuinely willing to participate and help with the mongrel folk. They came up here and met with us to begin with. So I don't think that there's going to be an issue there. Genuinely. No. Even if there's a little bit, we're providing so much trade with Vallaki that I think that we can buy whatever the heck we need and get it to work. As far as Vallaki is concerned, we might have to have a vote. It might be the people voting for who they want, and then the council decides from those. We haven't gotten there yet. The Burgermeister still lives, and hopefully we can kill Strahd before we ever have to deal with this problem. I think that's the ultimate goal.
As always.
We can plan for the future, but we're hoping to not have to, kind of thing.
It's hard to plan for the future when there's so many variables.
Yeah.
And there was you guys did say that there was a conversation that Strahd was very adamant that he remind all of us who's actually in charge.
He'll do that regardless. This is his planet, his realm.
Yeah. He is in charge. No matter what we change or what we do so with his blessing, or else he would come and tell us not to. We're improving the land. He doesn't want to right now. And right now he is not in an emotional place where he's able to the things that need to be fixed, so he's having us do it while we're here.
But if he wanted to, he could. If he wanted to come down and kill all of the mongrel folk right now, there's not a dang thing that we could do to stop him. We might try, but there's nothing we could do to stop him. So we're not asking for his blessing. We are doing until he tells us no. That's what we've done since the beginning. We just keep doing until he tells us no.
And he has
we
on
respect that.
occasion.
Yeah.
He has told us no, and we have agreed, and we have backed off, because, again, against what we may like or dislike about him and the way he rules, this is his kingdom, and we must respect that. No matter what he's done to any of us, this is still his world, and we can't kill him or usurp him
For now.
for now.
So,
For now, we obey, and for now, we work on building the mongrel folk up. We get them to a place where they can survive on their own. They have homes and places to be. And we'll deal with Kresk and Velaki and their interactions as a issue for now.
Nikolai kind of stands up and goes, okay. Gentlemen, looks like that hill over there. Some of that wood needs to be cut down, turned into doors, turned into beds, some holes dug in there, some homes made. And I'll have the sisters start, we'll start bringing some mongrel folk up that can help you, that are capable of helping you in one way, shape, or another. Even if it's, you know how you've all used your sons as water boys sometimes, your daughters as water boys. If that's what it's going to be, then cool. We will have some of the mongrel folk bringing you flasks and water skins so that you don't dehydrate while you're working. Don't forget, we're up at a higher climate. It's a little colder up here, and breathing will be a little different. So just pay attention when you're working. You start getting warm and you start taking off layers. Just remember that it's still cold out here.
Nobody wants to lose any bits.
The men start getting up and start heading to the wagons, grabbing their tools and working that hill. The people left there with you are Elvir.
We didn't even ask Brother Whelm what he thought.
Who?
We didn't even ask Brother Whelm what he thought.
He was at the table. I assume he was talking with us, but if you want, we can back up and add him in. He was at the table.
He would have agreed that, short term, let's work on building the homes and everything over there.
Did he have any opinion on the jobs that could be done in the future? Or what the future looked like?
He would like the idea of the farmer market type thing, teaching these people how to farm, teaching them how to grow produce and everything like that. That they already have the one garden, that they're growing vegetables and stuff in, potatoes and stuff like that. That teaching them how to grow, teaching them how to cook, because none of them really know how. This is when Brother Whelm will tell you about another Bellevue that you never got to meet. And he'll be looking right at you, Pura, when he's talking. But several years ago, there was another Bellevue here before Cloven. His name was Cyrus. It was many, many moons ago. I believe 7 years, I believe. Strahd showed up. not many of my family knew that's who it was. The abbot was so impressed with his power, with his authority, and everything else. He just couldn't help but fawn over him. And Strahd saw Cyrus. Cyrus had been in charge for 15 years of making sure that the family was fed. Strahd liked Cyrus because Cyrus could speak. Cyrus was obedient. That Strahd took Cyrus home. It is possible Cyrus is still at the castle as one of Strahd's help.
I see.
I miss Cyrus. He was a good man. Very impressionable. Very, very obedient. And I'm afraid most of the family have forgotten about him.
Well, much like you, we do not forget the sins that Strahd has committed. We simply gather the stories. So that way, when he is confronted, we will have the names of everyone he has ever wronged. That is our goal. Don't be distracted, I should say. We talk a lot about what we're doing in the future, all of these lofty plans. It does not touch our goal. It does not hinder us in any way, shape, or form. It does not separate our original plan. We are going to avenge every single person that's lost their life or been taken or been hurt by Strahd. I want to show you guys the sunlight.
I would like for my family to see that.
So, our goal is just to get to that day.
You know, a few years back, there was an adventuring party who was here in Kresk. And one of them, he thought my family could all be healed and restored. He thought that we all had afflictions. He didn't see us as ourselves. He didn't see us as a people. He saw us as people with a problem. And he felt that he could change us all back. He didn't realize that there was no back. My family was all born like this. Restoration is what you all are speaking of. Making my family actually feel like people. I know that someday my family will die off. I know that. I'm the only one who doesn't age. They all do. And eventually, there won't be any left to breed with each other. I like the fact that you all spoke of a future for my family. I don't know how long my family will live, but I am happy to know that they will get to live. And they will be able to be productive in whatever ways they are capable of.
I think they are very capable. They just need guidance.
Some of them just
As
need
we all did.
confidence.
Yeah. Look at me and Emery. We both went to school. We had guidance to be able to know what it is we are to do and how to do it. Y'all just need some school. Not you. You're great. But everybody
School
needs
would
to
be-
learn.
I agree. Everyone needs to learn. Because the more you know.
Right. Then let's do this. I'll reiterate everything he just said to the group. We're all on the same page. No.
What was that? What?
Sorry.
Is that your big finale?
The more you know.
The more you know.
Kaden put it as like a star in the chat, and I was like, oh yeah.
You know what I'm talking about.
Can I get some inner role play so I can run to the bathroom real quick?
Yeah.
Yes, maybe.
Do you want me to reiterate it to you guys? Okay, so brother
I have to in the
I
bathroom.
love how she gave you an option.
Yeah.
Well, I assume
really-
Kasha's still there. Otherwise, I would ask Barbie about Kasha.
Conference call!
Barbie about it?
Conference call.
Conference call!
Conference
Are you
call.
okay? What happened?
Are you
you
alright?
Me?
What the heck was that?
Yeah.
Is you need to be healed?
I
Can you heal her?
Face hasn't been this red in so long.
I'm honestly still processing a lot of things right now.
I tried to tell you she'd come on
been
strong.
dunked in boiling water.
Is your okay?
I don't think it was boiling. I think because we were late to breakfast, it had cooled down a little bit.
Okay. So
Okay.
But it was still a shock. I
I'll say.
truly have no words for it.
It was a very aggressive.
she wants to meet you later. Do you want to go and meet her later?
I think she wants to do more than meet later.
Yeah. Do you want
think
to
she
do
wants-
that?
I don't.
You boundaries. You know them. You don't have to do anything you're uncomfortable with.
I don't know that we're there yet. I talked with Emery and Remy earlier, and I think the consensus we all came to is that she probably has ulterior motives. So I don't think
Emery
would
did not come to that conclusion.
No, you did.
Mm-mm.
Yes,
You
yes, she did.
agreed
You agreed that she had
So what?
ulterior motives.
that she could have ulterior motives.
You agreed to that earlier.
Yeah.
I do not remember agreeing to that earlier, but both of you were saying that, so it must be true. Okay.
Anyways,
You might have
Mom
just said a
mentality.
blanket yes to a bunch of things.
Probably.
That might have been
Oh,
what it
so you
was.
think Kasha's using you to get rid? Those two need to be locked in a. They can't be locked in a room. They'll tear each other apart. But
They'll
they need
blow
to
up the room.
apologize to each other.
See, that's
They'll
what I
blow up-
don't believe. Like,
They'll blow up a room.
if it's like a bonus, yes, but purposefully using Barbie to get to Remy, no. Kasha doesn't care that much.
I don't see it being pure either. If you know, like I don't see her having one idea and sticking with it, you know?
Do you want
I
me to
think
talk to her?
she's-
I can talk to her.
I think
No, hell
I-
no.
No, that's not
Oh,
sister
no.
code. Chill.
I think we'll see what happens. If she's actually interested in me, then just because I don't jump into her bed tonight doesn't mean that that interest will go away. And if all she wanted was one night, then I guess she'll just be disappointed.
There we go.
Did
Playing
with-
hard to
with
get.
Fairy,
That would work.
And we put you two to like a contest where like she tries to kill somebody and you watch. Or like the archery contest, but like not archery. We could make Sylvia and her
wrestling.
fight to the death. That would be fun.
What? Me
Well, the death.
Because you could kick her butt. You would
To
kick
the
her
death?
butt so fast.
I am a shepherd. She's an assassin. What do you want
You
from me?
would cleave
You
her
are so
head
much more
right
than a
off.
shepherd.
Oh.
You have a robot backpack. You are
Yes?
much more than a shepherd.
All right, so Barbie, what do you need from us?
Of a hug. More
I
alcohol.
don't think I need anything at the moment. I'm just baffled.
Okay.
Give her like 10 minutes and maybe an ice cube, and we might be fine.
Every time she looks up, her face gets redder.
True.
She probably has not even listened to a dang thing we've said about the mongrel folk.
I honestly, a lot of it went in one ear and out the other. I couldn't even remember that Nikolai wasn't the Burgermeister's son. So I was trying to keep up, but clearly I got lost along the way.
Lie.
It's okay. Politics is really boring.
material.
Because also, like, future doesn't, like, we don't have any say in the future if we can't get rid of Strahd.
Dinner party, and it fixes everything. So I don't really know why. No,
I don't
We're
know what.
arguing.
You want to have a dinner
This
party
is
with
why.
Strahd?
We could.
Aren't you? I figured that's what's
It's
going to end
fact.
up happening. I mean, that's
We
how
could
we
do
got
it.
the information about Strahd
No.
before. This is how we get most of our information, is through dinner parties and sometimes lunch.
Breakfast is going pretty good.
Breakfast is
Yeah,
going
did
pretty
you
good.
like
I'll
it?
put
I
this on
added
the
new
success rate.
spices and said he can
I
cut
like
us
the
off with his back.
combination.
Oh, I can tell. Is
Yeah.
borderline.
But honestly, I couldn't get it in the pot fast enough before the guys were already digging into it. Also, speaking of digging, are we supposed to go help dig? I really don't want to, but like we could move so much more dirt than they can. Like they're just
So-
weak men using their arms.
If you
I
want
can
to,
use magic.
Well, so the whole point is that the mongrel folk are also supposed to be learning a skill.
we're doing bonding activities, and if you want to
Yes.
come and help us, like woo the Krisk Burgermeister Dimitri, and like showboat ourselves as cleaning up the pond, or whatever, as we go and we clean out those stupid filters.
Want to
like-
go back to the pond? I do
You wanna
like
go
magic
back to the
water.
pond? You want to
We
go
gotta
to the pond? Let's go pond! Come on, girl.
Then I was thinking maybe we could put in some time on Barbie's bracelet.
You do that.
Oh, Barbie's getting the bracelet. Let's go.
Yeah, that could be good.
Yeah.
Oh, he's not ready for us to be done yet. Let's keep going.
No,
You
he's
ready
not.
for us to go?
I love
His mouth
listening
was
to you,
still
ladies.
full.
I love to listen to you, ladies, just role play. You don't honestly have to sit there with your thumbs to your heads the whole time you're
Yeah.
conferencing.
Oh.
Well,
Just
yeah.
the beginning of it, and then
Then I lose
So
track.
yeah, go for it.
Kasha, don't stare so hard.
Are you doing that to Kasha? Oh.
Why don't you just stare at my cousin and leave what my eyes are doing to me, okay?
Do you want help or no?
That woman's beautiful. That woman is beautiful.
Oh, I know. Okay, fine. I'll go back to staring at your cousin.
What are you doing, Barbie? Besides feeling awkward every time you look up and see her staring at you.
What do you mean?
What are you doing?
We're kind of wrapping up for the, from breakfast, I thought.
Oh, you are, but you guys are... Did you guys get up and walk away from the table?
I guess. We're cleaning. More specifically, I'm cleaning and then handing the dishes to Sylvia, who's walking them over there.
Like a pro.
Attention!
I am sure that there are a few mongrel folk who have learned how to work in the kitchen who are washing dishes. Siegfried being one of them. Kree and Otto went to help dig holes up on the hillside because that looked like fun.
There, it is.
Drog joined them because digging is fun.
The bestest boy.
All right, let's go down to this pool.
Okay. What's wrong, Pura?
I was looking at the time.
Oh, okay.
Sorry. And I'm writing notes.
I mean, if we want to pick up at the pool when Farron's back next week, I'm fine with that too.
I don't...
Next is... I think it's the 9th.
We're not here the 9th.
Yeah. Me, Corbin, and Caden are going to a Skillet concert on the 9th.
Heck
What?
yeah!
Next Thursday?
Next
Yeah.
Thursday, baby.
All three of you?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And my dad,
Okay.
he already bought the tickets.
Heck yeah.
Well, the Thursday after that, I will be in Tennessee.
Oh!
Well,
Does that mean we're going on a hiatus for 2 weeks?
I think that might be what's happening.
Unless
Um,
next Thursday on the 9th, because we don't think Farron will be back yet.
Oh, we don't.
So it would just be Barbie, Emery, and a
And Sebby.
possible double date.
Oh.
shit of all time.
I'm gonna preface this with, I'm not against the idea, but if I'm even more awkward it's next week, it's because I will be doing session with my grandmother in the house. So having my grandmother listen in on me flirting with a fictional character should be interesting.
Gosh.
This is gonna be so fun.
Katie, I will leave it up to you completely.
No, I'm fine with it.
I have no
I'm
problem
just saying,
flirting in front of
if
Grandma.
I'm just saying, if I seem extra awkward, that's probably why.
Well, we've already determined that Barbie's a little awkward and everything else. So, good night, Ella.
I think Barbie's been good at like rebuffing the affections of people that she is not attracted to. This is like
Yeah.
one of the circumstances where she actually is attracted to the person, so that's when she becomes awkward. I think she's good at turning down people's affections when she has no interest in them. Between, like, what was it, Isaac, the one guy in Valaki, and the tailor's son, the puppy.
Yeah. Not to be confused with the actual puppy, Drog,
Correct.
Right.
who has never flirted. He's the
Ever.
goodest.
No,
In his whole life.
Ever in
we're
his
not,
life.
we're not flirting with Drog. That is a
No.
child.
It's a baby.
It's a baby.
But we can flirt with
Hearing
Grandma, according to Johnny.
Yeah.
is
Yeah, flirting with grandma.
restoration.
What'd you say?
No.
So what I'm hearing is, let's go to the pool.
Yeah.
Let's
finish up the pool.
go.
With 10 minutes?
Is there a way that we can like mold earth and like move the water kind of like out of the area of where like the drain might be?
But what if the source of the magic is also in that location?
It can be, but we need to clean the drain out and then the water can go again. But we have to move the
We
water
have
kind of out of the way.
Mage hand.
That too. I'm just throwing it out there. What does this look like?
Yeah. I mean, if you
After
create
a
a dam,
day- Go for it.
yeah.
I'm listening.
I was just saying, like, if we create a dam, then the water level is going to rise. So we also need to like create walls around, or else it's just going to spill everywhere.
Eventually, but I'm more thinking we've had like a whole day to think about this. So have we figured out like a best top 3 solutions for what we could do with this? Let's look at.
You can go in with Mage hand and like pull that baby out.
Is it that close that you can just see it?
It's like right on
Just
the
a ser-
edge.
It's like a series of filters that have wrapped up in. It's like a series of filters that have gunk in them. We have to go in and we got to remove the filters, clean them out, and then put it back.
Mage hand. Sylvia, do you have mage hand?
No.
I think using your scrying eye and mage hand. I guess none of you have water breathing, huh?
I have polymorph.
That's not what my things do.
But then I become stupid because I do not retain mental stats in polymorph.
Can you hear, like, can you respond to orders? Because I could tell you what to do.
If I speak the language, if I can
Oh,
understand.
With animals.
But I can send my scrying eye. I can send arcane eye in and see what's up, and then use mage hand.
An unseen servant, like a whole spectral human that could go in.
Okay.
I've never
also
used, but I have for forever.
One of the other
I also
options
have-
is if you had at least 1 or 2 people that had a high constitution. Otherwise, you're talking about it taking molding the earth would take so long because you'd have to like dam up and move and drain. I mean, it would be a major excavation. If you had 1 or 2 people with a high constitution score, along with the eye, along with mage hand, the 2 people, 1 or 2 people could be swimming down there, could swim down there as long as they could hold their breath. And the mage hand and the scrying eyes would help to where, I mean, it'd take some rolls, but you guys could do it that way.
I do have an 18 to Constitution. It.
I mean, if I was going to give it a numerical scale from like 1 to 20, I would say I'm at about a 14.
Nice. Let's do it. Why not?
Okay.
For
What's
the
Barbie's
sake
con?
of no particular reason, I'm giving Barbie Death Ward. So if you drop to 0 hit points, you wake back up with 1, and you better come up for air. Gosh dang it. It lasts for 8 hours, and I don't have to concentrate on it.
My base constitution or my constitution with my modifier?
Your base
With mod-
constitution.
oh. What is it?
There's 2 different answers there.
Yeah, go with hers.
Okay,
Base mod.
14.
Base 14? Okay.
14.
Oh boy.
But Sylvia
your
does have an
con?
18.
Oh
So
my
it
gosh.
sounds like I need to go because of Mage Hand.
No, you're scrying eye. I don't have it.
And I
I'm
need to go
Mage
because
But you guys
You have
stay
Mage Hand?
above.
Yeah.
Am I doing this alone?
No, you're doing it with Barb.
What if we tie
Barb?
What if we
Okay.
tie ropes? What if we tie ropes around their waist so we can haul them out if need be?
I think that's smart.
Okay.
Oh,
So
you
would
guys
hold
out?
on to one rope. You would hold on to one end of the rope. The other end
Yeah.
is tied around Sylvie.
Yeah, and then they can tug.
Can you
if they
do
need help.
scrying eye and mage hand at the same time?
They're both concentration spells.
Are they?
Mage Hand is not.
No?
No.
Okay.
Arcane Eye is. It lasts up to an hour.
Okay.
Yep.
It just says you mentally receive visual information from the eye, which has normal vision and dark vision out to 30 feet. The eye can look in every direction, and as an action, you can move the eye up to 30 feet in any direction. There is no limit to how far the eye can move from you, but it cannot enter another plane of existence.
Okay.
So it's like it's there, and then it exists, and then I can manipulate it for an hour.
Okay. What are you utilizing both of your mage hands along with Sylvia? What is the intention? Stretch!
No. Beautiful.
Get a good visual on this thing because I wasn't here. So are you
Hi,
guys
Grace.
going down and like just grabbing the gunk and then coming out?
Yeah, essentially, we're just going in. There's a bunch of filters in there, and we're just trying to get unstuck the filters to clean them out. And I guess put the filters back on.
I'm assuming there will be multiple submersions.
Yes, this is going to be a bit
Yeah.
of a trip.
That's why I want to know
both
what
of
we're
you
using our
two
hands for.
down there to open the filter, take out the junk.
I don't have to touch it.
Yeah.
I thought you two were both using mage hand.
Yes.
Yes.
What are you doing with your hands in combination with Sylvia down there?
I'm enhancing her ability if I don't have to concentrate on mage hands, which would give her advantage to con checks.
Okay.
And
I
2d6
don't know
temporary hit points.
what I can do to help if I can't see what's going on. So I have to
You have to use
find,
your
I have to position the eye,
Yeah.
and then, because I don't know how far Sylvia can reach. So what I'm assuming the hand is doing is removing the filter and then passing it off to Sylvia,
Okay.
who will
Who's
then,
bringing it up?
who's bringing it up.
And then...
Mhm.
And then who all has prestidigitation? Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, Sylvia.
So,
I will give you advantage. By the way, you guys need to hydrate.
Again?
Again?
After the stretch, did you see the one after the stretch? Okay,
Oh, yeah.
never mind. I didn't know if you did.
You got a free one, lucky dogs.
So Sylvia,
Uh-uh.
with advantage because of them helping you, because the
Okay.
yeah, I know how.
Sylvia,
I'm gonna
one
do
of
this.
those
Okay.
rolls is going to be a 16.
Okay.
My death ward from Barb to Sylvia, since Barb's not going down there.
Okay. That'd be an unnatural 20. Because I rolled a 7 and a 2, so I'm using yours.
Yeah.
I would do the tank treat, but he's laying behind me sleeping.
Oh.
So I'm gonna let him sleep.
Oh, we got a helpful haunting.
How many points?
Ooh.
Ooh.
You guys gotta save those for Strahd.
Yeah.
An ethereal presence leaves behind a mysterious item or clue.
Ooh. So does this give us a clue on an easier way to accomplish this task that we're struggling?
We're not struggling. We just didn't come to a decision.
Okay.
And you gotta
Okay.
rope around, Jeff.
Thank you, Johnny. I got you. I got you, Johnny. Sylvia, you said that first
Sir.
roll was a 16.
Yep.
Okay. You get down there. Emery, with your scrying eye, as you're directing Pyrrha, give me a perception roll, Emery. Sylvia, you have dark vision, right?
Yes, sir.
Oh my gosh.
What'd you get there, Kelsey?
9.
A 9? Okay.
Oh.
9.
9.
9. You
You guys get the filter? Oh, he woke up. Okay. So, Katerina, I will give you a choice. Do you want me to give him some cashews or do you want me to give him a bacon strip? It's not real bacon. Sylvia, you get down there, no problem. You guys get the first grate. You hand it to her. Okay, bacon it is. This is from Katerina. Sylvia, give me a Constitution save.
Oh, yay.
You have advantage.
That is a.
Hey, I need you to come up here and say thank you. Come up here.
I
have
do have
advantage.
Hey,
advantage.
look, say thank you. Hey, right up here. Say thank you.
Aww.
Look at the camera.
That is a. Aw. That is a 25.
Nice.
What? I gave him one little treat. Calm down. It's like, you're going to make your dog fat.
It was paid for by the audience.
Green beans, Seti. I am telling you. Green beans.
Green beans.
Green beans.
They're important.
Yeah, he ate his bed. Corbin, you're supposed to be studying.
In
Anyway.
class. Go to class.
Yeah, in class. So, Sylvia, give me a perception as you're coming back.
Okay. Hold on, cat. That'd be a 16.
You see something catches your eye in the silt as you're like swimming back from the tunnel. What was that Constitution save? What'd you get on that?
5.
5?
25.
25.
Oh, I was gonna say, holy shit!
Pull
Pull the rope. So, you see this quick shimmer in the silt right in front of you. That caught your eye. Give me an investigation.
13.
13. Okay. It is a small brooch. of a turtle. Kind of a bronzish color. So you bring it up with you when you get back up there, and Emery, when you see her come up, you see this bronzish turtle in her hands, along with the disgusting filter-like thing that she's carrying in the other hand. But you can immediately tell that brooch has some faint magic on it.
Ooh.
She's gonna come out of the water gasping, like, I found a knick-knack!
I can take a look at that for you if you'd like.
Yeah,
After I'm done with other things.
Somehow it has gotten all over me, and I can't tell if it's water or poison or gunk.
Corbin,
Or all of the
they're
above.
down there cleaning the water filters. Can Remy identify? Nope. Okay. Sylvia,
I'm sure that was one of the spells I got rid of because we had an Emery.
because you had
Yeah,
Emery.
hold on.
Let me
She can
double
do
check,
it.
though.
She has it prepped. But she's just in the middle of doing Arcane Eye.
Yeah, I can do it.
You can do it?
It doesn't take any concentration. It's instantaneous.
That turtle brooch has 2 charges of water breathing on it. Compliment of Johnny and his helpful hunting.
There you go. Thank you, Johnny.
Oh, that's awesome. That's so useful now that we're out of the water.
You only grabbed one of the filters.
Ah, shoot.
Spoke too soon.
But
All
using
right.
that brooch, the 5 of you ladies using the brooch, using the arcane eye, using the helpful, the mage hands, you, Barbie, holding onto the rope to pull Sylvia out if she struggles, and Remy sitting there by the shore playing music, probably giving some bardic inspiration, maybe.
Y'all over there with your mud and your disgusting water are doing wonderful. Anyway.
The 5 of you are able to go ahead and clear out the filters.
Sylvia looks so offended.
Word
Hand waving a
honor.
little of it because it's 10:05. Hand waving a little bit of it because next week 3 of you are at a concert.
Week after that, you're in Tennessee.
Corbin, why are you confused? You don't know what concert you're going to with your sisters next
Skillet
week?
concert on the 9th.
Felt like it was farther away.
Nope, next week.
October
You're
9th.
skipping school for Skillet?
I'm going
yeah.
to
Oh, heck
sign
yeah.
in with my phone and turn off my camera and hope that she doesn't question it, because I usually always have it on. And I'm the only person who asks questions.
Okay.
Some of which today she didn't know, and I feel kind of proud about that.
Good job.
Thanks.
So yeah, you 3 are not going to get to play for the next 2 weeks. Corbin, you might get to play D&D, but just not. It all depends if you're able to fly out here or not.
Yeah. It has been confirmed that the memorial will probably be in November at this point.
Okay. I'll see you in 2 weeks, kid. We'll talk more
so
about
just
it later. So stop
work out
talking about it so that we can do the surprise. Okay.
Yeah. Oh, wait.
But yeah, we'll talk about that more later.
Okay.
Next week, though. Next week, It's going to be a double date. Emery and Elvire, along with Quiche, Kasha, and Barbie.
Yeah.
Double date next week. Be there. It's going to
No,
be
skip it.
very awkward for Katie.
Cautious.
Especially since Grandma isn't going to be in the house. And I might have to flirt with Grandma too.
Wait, who's Grandma? Where are they going?
Katie's.
Katie's grandma is going to be in the
That's
house.
gonna be in the house.
My grandma's
Oh my
coming
gosh,
for
that'll
2
be so
weeks.
fun. Oh,
Yeah.
dude, you guys do it at the Blue Water. She could just be another patron who comes over and sits down and talks with you guys. It'd be so funny.
Oh.
Die.
Uh,
Might just curl over and die.
Yeah, I might,
so,
yeah.
next week, you guys will get to see the double date. The week after that, I'm going to be in Tennessee. So we're not going to have a game that night. That's the 16th, right? Yep, the
Maybe.
16th. That's also Mama Seti and I's anniversary. Our wedding anniversary. So, so we will be back, all of us, hopefully even Farron, on the 23rd. So tune in next week for a double date, and then we're all taking a week off. Love you guys. Make sure you do your 8s. Hydrate. Medicate. Okay? Don't procrastinate. Ladies, tell the good people good night.
But
Night,
Night,
guys.
feelings.
this has been the Siren Sisterhood. We are out.
Bye.